Oh, bruh, I am running. What a day it's been, and what a great day though. Like, I'm loving it. I feel like this newfound pool of energy. You know, some bittersweet things, of course, but like, I just have so much time in my hands to do content how I want to do it, and it feels good. It's been a minute since I have been doing things like that. So, you know, I was editing this morning. I filmed this morning. I was editing. I didn't finish the edit in time to release the video today. Then I jumped into a freaking broadcast of the 1xp EthrA. I had such a blast. And you know, some of you passed by, Bounty Hits, Navy, Sparks, some dude, Matt Davis, that I know for sure, that I saw you guys. Wired Otaku. Oh, hello, Wired Otaku. How you doing, bruh? Yeah, and it was a blast, man. It was a blast, but what a day it's been. So yeah, hope y'all are excited. Oh wait, oh there we go. I was like, camera's not coming up. I am surrounded by boxes. It's okay, I'll clean after the stream. What a fun day it's been. So hello everybody, and before we go any further, let me see, who do we have? Who do we have? I see Bounty Hits, some dude, Shelpsky, Matteo, Kritar, Tridents. I'm pretty sure it's not your first time. I remember your name is familiar to me. Hello, Slayer over at YouTube. Bounty Hits once again on YouTube. Golden Fire 5000. Shiny Dome Piece. What up? I see. Let's see. Nullified. Hello, Nullified. Wired Otaku, which was in the OXP3, so it's nice to see you move over here where we're, you know, gonna play some games and do it using amazing controllers. I'm early for once. Yo, Matt, what's up? Malachi, man, we miss you in the further streams of Big Walk, but I'm glad that we got to play together. That was awesome. You know, gotta thank Shiny Dome Piece for putting you in the world. You're a great individual, and it's been fun the time we got to play Big Walk, and hopefully we'll find some games down the road to do these kinds of massive parties again. It was so much fun, man. I cannot stop thinking about this game. It's wild. Yes, I'm excited to try EthrA, and I'm gonna talk a little bit about it before we start. Amazing end of the week, honestly. Yep, totally. And I have a great, weekend. You know, technically it's gonna be my Monday and Tuesday, but a great weekend planned with the wife, because we had a time with the kids. You know, we did the vacation with the kid this week. As you guys know, I wasn't there for Wednesday and Thursday for stream, but on Monday and Tuesday we are going again, but just the wife and I, you know, like a lover's retreat. We're dropping the kids and just the wife and I, spending some quality time together. My wife never had Korean barbecue. I happen to have been initiated by some friends, you know, first time in CS 2025, and then again in China. So, you know, by the HU members. So, it's gonna be nice to give that experience to my wife. She never had it. It's great. These are good when you're blessed. Thank you, Wired Otaku, and I hope you are as well, my friend. Yo, what up, Destroyer? How you doing, my dude? How you doing? Dad Live for me, who also dropped in the stream for the OXP3. Thank you very much, my dude. And I don't know if the ramen has gone down, if you got room for some more. I just had a club sandwich, but instead of chicken, it was pastrami. It was good, but I thought I was ordering just a pastrami sandwich. We call it smoked meat in Montreal. But then it was like a club sandwich, smoked meat, and I was like, oh my god, that's not what I wanted, but oh well, it is what it is. It was good. I was so hungry. I like stuffed my face in between the two streams. My mom's birthday and I haven't been home, man. Well, happy birthday to your mom, Shiny Dome Piece. Salute to all the moms. What's up? You know what, bro? Malika. Yep. Where did Mama do in peace? Yes, she did. Yeah, got me an RP Nova recently and just setting it all up. Man, I still need to do that. But I've been loving it. I was playing Punch Out yesterday. I hung out a little bit in the HU Discord with the GG and Too Loud and, you know, everyone that was there. And as I was doing that, I was playing with the Nova, played a little bit of Super Punch Out. I thought it was going to be a great game to showcase that OLED panel. Man, sometimes my English just flows so naturally, and I like when that happens because, you know, it's like my French doesn't exist. It's just like blah, 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 blah. Try EthrA. You did? Did you like it? Yeah, well, we're gonna do that probably Monday night. And then we have this grocery called TNT in Quebec. That is a fairly recent chain of TNT that was set up by a lady, an Asian lady. I don't know exactly where she's from, but it's Asian grocery. So like all Asian products from like China, Korea, Japan, you know, Philippines, like all Asian style products. And we don't have one close to home, but close to where we're going, there's one. So before we make our way back on Tuesday, we'll stop there and make a cool grocery. I'll definitely get some Bulldacks and burn my mouth because I love it. I eat the spicy all day, every day. Green Gamer says hello. Well, hello, Green Gamer. Green Gamer, who was your other son, who played with us the second stream. And thank you very much. And also, we missed you on, you know, on Friday, but I appreciate the time we got to spend together. All of those streams were freaking awesome. And it's just, well, let's go in the backseat. Well, hello to the Shiny Dome Peace family. I hope everyone is doing good. Your mom and your wife the following day. Yo, Shiny Dome Peace, try to be sneaky, like try to push yourself to the side. Do they get along? Like honestly, are they, you know, like the wife and stepmom, or are they like, you know, the pair kind of? What's the situation there? They say. Oh wait, is both the wife and the mom in the car? Because they're so sorry for the discomfort. Hello everybody, I hope the family is doing well. Going through Rust setup video today helped a ton to understand it. Awesome. No, the bots above me. Man, yo, the chat is flying today. I can't read. You know what I played? Awesome. Good evening, Forza. My 30. Yo, happy birthday, Frederick. Older brother is going to buy me the Black Shark V3 Pro Razor. Let's go. It's a fantastic controller. I'm pretty sure you're going to love it. Headset, I'm sorry. Amazing headset, which is exactly what I'm wearing. I would assume that's why you mentioned it. I'm playing Twilight Princess, but in Minecraft style graphics. Man, I'm hyped. I'm going to boot the game right now. Thank you, Blunt, by the way. And thank you, Blunt. Thank you very much. Yo, what's up, Shrades? What's up? I wonder if you like Bicol Express. It's basically like pork bits and coconut milk and pepper. Bruh, I don't like... Okay, here's a fun thing. I don't like... I'm not a big fan of coconut. I just am not. But... coconut byproduct? Like, I guess what I don't like is the meat of the coconut. I'm not a fan of it. And even coconut milk, I'm not a... Like, if someone serves me something with coconut, I'm not going to be like, I'm not going to eat. I'll eat it. But it's not my favorite. But coconut milk in food, or like something, I would assume, like just coconut milk is in food though. In food, I don't like. Drinking it straight, I'm like, eh. They are close. Okay, well, oh, just the wife. Okay, cool. All right, guys, let's put on the game. Let's go, Navy. Texas Roadhouse for my mom's birthday dinner. Texas Roadhouse. That sounds delicious. Thank you. I appreciate it, Blunt. And so the consistency with which you do that, believe me, I see it and I appreciate it. And thank you oh so very much. It's a kind gesture of you. Greatly appreciated. Coconut is gross. I don't care. Bounty hits is like, I'm dropping the law. But yeah, it uses a byproduct process. See, that's byproduct coconut. I like better than the actual thing. So, I personally, I don't see why I wouldn't love it. Favorite band as your username? Wait, what's my username? GameSir? Favorite? Oh, Slayer. Okay. Man, that took me a minute. Yo, Navy, you're getting a glimpse of that content creator life, my dude. That's what it is. That's what it is. It's overwhelming at times, but it's also very fun at others. Like, I really enjoyed the OXP3. I'm so excited, dude, to use that device. Lay down on the couch, like play an hour or so. I know it's gonna be a lovely device for that. So you haven't gotten your OXP3 yet, right? That's the last one you're waiting for, if I'm not mistaken. Well, last one. There's the controller, but you know what I mean, like the ones that. Oh, and by the way, yo, Matt, can I ask you? I don't know where my phone is. Matt, or Bounty, when is the next giveaway? Because for those who don't know, for those who are maybe seeing us for the first time, we do giveaways every week. And I don't think we had the giveaway this week. Sunday night, me? Thank you, Bounty. Dang, okay, so tomorrow night then. Torrential, ooh. Okay. I guess we'll unpack, I guess we'll unpack it tomorrow then. We'll unpack it tomorrow, baby. See that, Matt? We can be friends again. Look, Matt, we can be friends again. Alright, let me just fix the overlay super quick and then we're starting for real. Thank you guys. That was a great chat before getting into the games. That mentioned it on GTT. Oh, might be. Alliance repaired. Is it though? Maybe in the box. Maybe it's a fake box and in the box it's gonna be orange. Yep. Alright. So I said I was going to say something about this game, and what I was going to say is, and by the way, this is the controller I'm using it. You see the overlay? The beautiful G7 Pro Aim Labs. I have been following the creator of this game for so long on YouTube and Twitter, and just seeing all the updates. So honestly, I'm really excited because I feel invested. You know, I'm not gonna lie. At times, it was tough. I was tired of waiting for an update again, and I was like, man, okay, when is this ever happening? And sometimes it was space between, you know, videos. But it always looked exciting to me, and I always loved that the character looked like Loki or Loke. I don't know how to pronounce his name in Final Fantasy VI, which is Final Fantasy III North America. Bro, I've been following the developer for so long, like, I want to say close to 2 years. Seeing updates constantly, and there was 2 games that it was like that. This one and the other one was Varan's Call, Forsaken Varan's Call, something like that. And that one released, and apparently it's not so good. But this one I was so excited for. Yo, honestly, like, for those of you who play Final Fantasy VI, you cannot tell me that you don't see the character that I'm referring to. Like, he looks so identical. Wait, did I just pick that up? Wait, so Shiny, you said that you played this game and it's like a Minecraft RPG. Can you build? Like, can you build your own house? I'm loving the look. And by the way, for anyone who might be interested in playing that game, you can request access for free on Steam. So it's not officially released yet. This is a closed access. I had the invite immediately, so. Okay. You're still in the beginning section of the same game, Navy? Yeah, I'm really liking the graphics. So while sprinting, okay, what is the sprinting button? Noise? And yo, there's online PvP. I don't know how this works, but it says that there's online PvP, online co-op. But enjoying Steam games since I'm refraining from downloading native PC games. Fair. Yo, what's up, MG Rockwell? How you doing? Charge and attack and hit an enemy. Oh, he's got those forearms knives or whatever. Hey, how do I switch? Hit them with a spell. RB. Okay. Yeah, this is cool. It is a single player and co-op, is what I understand. Control your companion? Oh, okay, that's how you change your spell. Oh. Whoa, that is so cool. I like that. Okay, but change. In the item menu, you can assign quick items for use in battle. Okay. Okay. Eat some food once in a while. Well. Oh. Okay, okay. My button was stuck. It does look great, and I'm liking the music so far. It's not overdone. It's discreet. Falls back in the background. I would maybe adjust the volume a touch, but you know, that's probably feasible in the settings. Okay. Uh-huh. Aha! Yeah. Okay. My ADHD can't play this. What, are you too distracted? No. That's okay, Shiny Dome Piece. Don't worry, dude. Don't worry. I mean, you may not hear me, but if you do hear, no worries, dude. It's all good. I appreciate you being here. All right. Alright, so lock on. Actually, wait. How did... Oh, you can't... Okay. So... No. Auto attack, dude. Oh, so he's gonna cast the magic on his own? Oh. That sounds kind of OP. Oh, man. So it has materials that we can mine? Wait, can I cut trees? No way. Oh. Wait, so you can gather resources then? Oh my gosh. Can you break the rocks? Probably. So MG Rockwell, I'm gonna be trying this game that I'm playing right now. No, I'm not playing Minecraft. It's a game that is in closed beta right now, called EthrA. It looks really like I've been following this game for a long time, so I'm excited to try it. And then we're also gonna try a game called PAX Autocratica. I never remember the exact name. I don't think so, Matt. Unfortunately, I don't think it has, or maybe it does. If so, I wouldn't be aware. Can I break this? Okay, it doesn't seem to be the case. Alright. The journey starts. Go to the manor and talk to the village elder. Okay. Oh man, so you have a maximum amount of weight? I'm still a little confused with the buttons. Wait. Okay, so I'm confused. Where would the mayor be? Oh, you can see on the overhead map. It shows you the distance away from the quest. But wait, it's so far. I can't control anything with the map? Man, I need to go all the way back there, but how do I traverse? Okay. So I see a path. Yep, yeah. Like that number that is climbing or going down. But I have to go like north and then go west and then go south. So yeah, I'm just gonna follow this path. My one Canadian buddy comes down to the States with, oh my god. Really? Because I had this whole conversation with Too Loud. I'm not sure if... No, it's, you're probably... For a second I was like, wait, are they trolling me? Kind of brought me back to that conversation. I don't like this weapon. I don't remember how to change. Oh, there it is. Huh. That was an interesting animation. I kind of liked it. Really? I guess all these I can grab. I mean, it's nice to know that it can be an option. I've never had to, you know, do that, but I don't know. Never say never, I guess. Especially if it's cheaper for the same treatments. But, you know, if it's cheaper, that means the person wanted to go private. But yeah, that's the one thing with having a free healthcare is, okay, it's free, but sometimes it can be long before you get said services. So if the person was not, maybe it was something that was urgent, then yeah, I can understand for waiting. Bro, I was not paying attention to my health. Jeez, what up, AB? How you doing, dude? I was not paying attention to my health. That is not what I suspected was gonna happen. There you go. I'm getting better. No? Did the items stay stuck in the rock? I can see the appeal. I can see the appeal. And it's definitely going to take more time to see, like, if the execution is great and if it stays compelling. You know, because sometimes games, they have a presentation and you're like, ooh, that looks nice. But then you play and it kind of feels dull very quick. Which I'm not saying that's the case here. I'm just saying, like, you know, I'll have to see how that one feels after a certain amount of time. But so far, I can see the appeal. The game has some elements that prevents it from being a button mash fest. I like the need for thoughts and timing. Yeah, it seems like the combat is not going to be just, you know, like I mean, you can always try, but I died within what, 15 minutes of playing the game? And I wonder how far the like, I see that there's crafting. I wonder how far the whole crafting aspect is going to be. No, this is an RPG, so I would assume that, you know, we have levels, and maybe it's not the system, a level system per se. No, level 1, maximum 30. So yeah, for sure we're gonna have more HP. I don't think it's, you know, equipment based. Is that an enemy? Oh dang. Oh, we have archers in this bad boy. Oh, there goes a level up. And what's my health looking like? Oh, I can put points. Okay. Nice. For now, I'm gonna put everything in strength, I think. Wait, so constitute, what is... I don't even know what affects the maximum weight that you can carry. Feels pretty polished. It does, I agree. I know when I bought Halo MCC through Steam, my achievement and save synced to my Xbox account. Will the reverse happen? I've been making progress with FH6 on my Game Pass promo. If I bought it on Steam after the end of the month, I have no actual clue, Matt. That is a great question. I don't know at all. It's not necessarily, though. I can say one thing, but Microsoft would have to have a system that is implemented where, you know, like basically you log with your Xbox account and they sync the saves kind of thing. Oh, sorry. It might be the case. It may very well be the case. I would recommend asking ChatGPT, see if it knows. Like, I feel like your question must have been asked online, so there's got to be info on this. Well, that's a very valid question, especially when wanting to buy the game after you've been playing it on a different platform. One thing I can say is, you know, from a financial point of view, it may not be in their best interest to do that, exactly for the point of, well, they would want you to feel forced to buy it on Windows Store. But Microsoft has been so focused on, you know, getting... Oh, jeez, that was a close call. Man, that was a close call. And I'm right in his ass. Yeah. Absolutely. Oh. Ooh. Well, that was clean, baby. Ah, no. Bro. What is this guy doing? Stop running away! I have 3 potions left. Oops. The stash was moved to the forest camp. We sent one of our guys with it. Okay. We're making progress. Can we go in the water? I would assume water is gonna pull out stamina. Yeah, okay. I don't want to see what happens when... Assume we drown? Can I just save here? Oh, snap. Okay, I take damage. Alright. Does it save you exactly where you were? I hope so. If it pulls me out. Okay, I mean a little bit, but it's not too crazy. Alright. Yo, we need to check if there's fall damage. And I need to cut my hair. They're so long. Yo, Zebra Cakes, thank you for the raid. Man, I like seeing that one. We don't see that one as much as the other ones. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Were you playing that game? Can someone drop a shout out for Zebra Cakes 13147U? Thank you. Were you playing that game just now? Oh. We have people to kill, and yes, we will win the fight against this miscreant. No. Bro, come here. Let me kill you, please. Bam. Blech. Rainbow Six Siege. Oh, well, there it goes. Matt has been playing Rainbow Six. Well, not Siege, mind you. So you're a competitive gamer? Well, that was a quick attack. I see. Love your controls. Well, thank you very much. Appreciate it, Zebra Kicks. What game, what controller do you play Rainbow Six Siege with? If you don't mind me asking. And don't worry, it's okay if it's not a GameSir controller. But by your comp? Ah! Whoa. I have no more potions at all? Oh, this is bad. Oh, so you can block while doing magic? This is kind of OP. Ho, ho, ho. Oh, nice. Thank you. It maximizes. It gets to stay at the top. Lol Slayer. For the someone has gone to play. What's the name of that game? Hell Riders? Hell Riders? Bro, why is my brain not working right now? Hell Raiders? Hell Divers 2. Thank you. Yeah. Bro, brain was not braining, and I love that game. Like, I haven't played it in a long time, but I loved it when it launched and played quite a good amount of it. A healthy amount of it. Stun? Oh, he doesn't stun like the others. There you go. What? Hey, Mike. Oh, that is a... Oh, look at that. All the crates broke beneath my footsteps. Physics. Oh man, that is perfect. I love that you know, just as simple as like, are you sure? And then it's like, you know what? That was completely wrong. All right, cool. Lurk is just a signal to the streamer that, you know, you're there, but you're not actively there, so you may not hear or listen. It's kind of a non-written courtesy thing, which is by no means expected or requested. It's just people, if they want to use that command, it's here for that. Oh man, Siege on stream? I'm not much, my days of competitive gamings are behind me, if I'm being perfectly honest. No, having ill intent? No. Not at all. There's no ill intent at all. What? Everything is good. There's nothing wrong. You didn't do nothing wrong. There's no ill intent. You're good, man. You're good, Mike. Don't worry. There you go, FG Rockwell. Pro Lurker, baby. Yo, have your... Super quick, if you're still here, have your Thor shipped? Or you're still waiting for it? Because I got my Nova, baby. Yo. Totally bragging here. Yeah, exactly. Matt said it very blunt, very direct, and very true. Thank you, Matt. Straight to the point. Love it. Yo, what's up, Derek? Oh, and your Twitch comes up on this app that I'm using. Your chat. I have to go against. No, you're right. Yeah. This is. It's been what, a month and a half now that we stream on both Twitch and YouTube. So yeah. Jared's our MVP for lurkers. Oh, you want to fight, dude? You want to fight, dog? Yo, do I try to stab him in the back? And maybe we save first. Here, pebble, 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 pebble. Here, pebble, pebble. You're a good little pebble, you. Hello. Glutton's Ring. Increases healing effects. For better or for worst? Because it ain't clear. Wait, when did that drop? Change set. Give me food. Oh, for real though. Oh. Oh. And just like that. Bro, it does look like that game is gonna have survival elements. What's up, Brad Tan? All good, all good. I can always somehow mention him but never see him chat. Are you going to actually play any good games? Wow, Derek. I will be trying another game tonight, which is going to be, it's called PAX Autocratica. It depends. Honestly, that greatly depends on what you consider to be good games. If you like the Call of Duties and Battlefields of this world. For that, we have another streamer on the channel that is AB. AB does like sports and competitive shooters. I'm more variety, so I touch a little bit of everything, from cozy games like Pokopia to like more demanding games like Souls-like. But it changes every time. Dusk Fate. Chinito was talking about it yesterday. It does look good. It does look good. No, I'm not. No, not happening. Bounty hits. I mean, if ever there's a specific. Oh, why did Otaku move to Twitch? Yeah, it's the Twitch chat is more active. Like, you can always look at the bottom right of the stream. That's whenever I watch AB. That's my fun. Like, I try to communicate with the other people to see, are they watching the little square? But yeah, if you're on a phone, it can be small and a little hard to read. So I also get it from that point of view. I mean, the one thing, though, that I will say, Ward Otaku, because of the giveaways that we have every week, and because of the way that YouTube works, you generate more chicken scratches on Twitch. That's just, unfortunately, the nature of how YouTube treats, active viewers versus lurkers. YouTube basically purges a person that is lurking so they don't make any points. Whereas Twitch does not purge the person. You just have a slower hash rate. But not, the difference is not huge. Yeah, absolutely, Matt. No worries. I know the ads are crazy. You're right. It's a pain. I've been contemplating getting turbo, like you mentioned. I never did though. No, I'm not into COD stuff beyond just a quick campaign playthrough. I was just messing around. Oh, fair. Yeah, I mean, campaigns are fine. I could see myself playing that. Both people claimed it. I would assume that was AB. So I would think so. If AB did, like, if they hadn't claimed, I would have thought AB would have rerolled. I don't think there was a reroll. So I'm pretty sure it's good. Oh, is that it? I think it is. Mayor, where are you? Okay. Don't worry, I'll handle this. Said Vale. Oh, I am not at all where I need to be. Jeez. I am not at all where I need to be. So I need to follow this path. And then eventually it's gonna lead me to where I need to go. Yo, what's up, Kim? How you been, dude? Turbo OP if you can't afford, but myself prioritizing YouTube Premium, way more use out of it. Yeah, that's what we did as well. We have YouTube Premium at home. We don't have Turbo. So yeah, like the quality of life from watching to YouTube is better. And also the bit rate and the resolution on YouTube is better. So the visual quality of the stream is better because you get 1440p at 60 FPS on YouTube, whereas you get 1080p on Twitch, and the bit rate is higher on YouTube, so the quality is better as well. All right. Oh, this is gonna be a big fight. I don't know if loot disappears. So I really wanted that potion. Oh, maybe I can try this. Ooh, there's a little bit of a delay before we attack. I'm not a big fan of that. I IPO one of those G7 retro green wireless controller the other day. Damn it, I don't need any. Yeah, bro, where did I put it? My desk is a mess from the stream. Oh, there it is. You're talking about this bad boy, Derek. You're talking about this good-looking one. Yes, baby. It's a good controller. Yes. It's not plugged in right now because, you know, it's not battery powered. But it does look great. It looks freaking phenomenal. I was using it yesterday. Oh, my bad, Wired Otaku. Yeah, man. The RGB... Have you received yours, Derek? Dude, the RGB looks clean. Honestly, it's a great looking controller. I like the feel of it. It's look, there's one thing that's unfortunate with it is how I wish they could have made it wireless like the Sugar Whirl. It's the one thing. But beyond that, fantastic controller. I really like it. Ooh. We're having a game key. Thank you very much, Shiny Don't Piss. That is indeed a great looking controller. You've pre-ordered the... Wait, there's a wireless version of that controller? For real? I didn't know that. For real, for real? You're not playing with my heart? Oh man, I did not know that. Dude, did they announce that? One second, I need to go see it. Is it on the website? And they're doing some cool things with the website, huh? There's some cool effects. Oh my gosh, dude. The T7 Pro Retro Green Tri-Mode controller. Oh, I did not know. Really? So that's the one you pre-ordered, Derek? Oh, man. How did I not know that? And it's gonna have trigger rumble. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Bro. Yeah. It would definitely be a strong placeholder to be that, exactly that, Matt. This is looking mighty fine indeed. Dang. Okay. See, I didn't realize that that was the one that you had, Derek. Hell yeah. And look, I'm gonna show. I didn't know that GameSir was doing all that cool stuff. Give me a quick second. Do I have a? Yeah, I have a quick one. There you go. Let me just fix it super quick. Oh, I mean, that's okay. Look at that, dude. This looks absolutely glorious. And wireless and with a dock. Yeah, it looks great, man. That is a fine looking controller for sure. Man. But look. I was looking at this. Where was I? Yeah, I'm getting assaulted in the game. 1 second. Jeez. Don't do this, guys. Don't make games where you can't pause. Like, sometimes you gotta alt tab and look at controllers, you know? I don't know where I was earlier, but I had like a menu where there was like the special thing happening in the top. I thought it was cool. And now I can't find it. Where was I? I don't know. Anyways. That's the one. Definitely a looker. Sounds good, Cam. Thanks for dropping by, dude. Tissues. I need tissues. Oh, boy. You speaking my language. Oh. Enemies are fighting each other? That sure is neat. Oi. Calm down, bruv. Yo, this is not doing nothing. I don't understand how this works, but whatever. I destroyed your face. So what's the tri-mode? The tri-mode is basically wired, Bluetooth, and 2.4 gigahertz dongle. I think, seeing what I'm seeing here, this is gonna be... I'm really liking so far... Why do I feel like I'm hearing a horse or something running at me? The audio was kind of borked. I think this is a game that'll have a great potential when it comes to just... Bro, that spell does nothing. Sometimes the camera can act up, but overall I like how it feels. It's so different to anything else I recall playing in terms of camera. It has a very unique feeling camera that like constantly looks over a shoulder or another, or at least that's how it feels like sometimes. But it's very obvious. The more I play, the more it makes me realize that this is very much a oh my god, Derek. This is very much a sandbox game. And I often mention that, you know, when I say that this is the kind of game I can see myself like watching a Netflix show. Like I have a show on the other monitor and I just, you know, play, kind of turn the brain off a little bit. I can see that game being good at that. I don't know that this is a game I would play on stream, because I can see how it can get kind of boring. I don't necessarily find that it's boring, but to watch, it can feel quite redundant. Do you guys feel that this is an unfair take, or... Well, maybe. I mean, it could be tomorrow. It could be tomorrow for more Big Walk, because I want to go back, and I don't want to do like the Mound or Mistfall where it's like, okay, we'll kind of park it for a while and then we forget and, you know, potentially never go back to it. So yes, I think tomorrow would be a good day for Big Walk. In fact, like, the one thing is, because Pax Autocratica, man, I will have to learn how to pronounce the name of that game. That's a key that is supplied. So you know, if it's good, I might actually play it again tomorrow just to spend a little bit of time to really experience the game. But as I understand it, it's also early access. Turn my brain off, I'll just quest in WoW. Fair. That is fair, Wired Otaku. I haven't played WoW in so long, but I think the point that you're making is not so much WoW per se, but rather, like, you know, the game that you have been familiar with, and that it's been the game where you kind of, to your point, turn the brain off. For me recently, it's been this gacha game, Neverness to Everness. But I definitely, that's why, like, I always want to have this one game that's like, it's a grind fest. But I just, you know, when it's that time of the day where it's like, yo, let me relax a little bit, I just put that game on and put a show and, you know, disconnect for a bit while still doing something. All right, I'm gonna stop it here for now. I like the camera, I like the combat, I like the ambiance. It really doesn't seem like it's a story-driven game. It seems like it's very much more like which is okay for me. You guys know I skip stories. It very much feels more like a sandbox game. I might play it again offline. I don't know that I'll play it again on stream, but I like the look, I like the graphics. Some things are very nice. Some things are a little jarring, like that floor kind of jarring a little bit, if I'm being honest. Especially because there's no grass, no nothing. But anyways, that's a very small detail. You know, this game, you know what this game gives me? What the vibe that this game gives me? Without being that game, because I don't know that we'll be able to do like survival stuff. That game kind of gives me a vibe of Valheim. But where Valheim, like it rapidly becomes so engaging, I'm not yet feeling that. But this is also not an early access. This is not a release. So I think, you know, we're not necessarily getting an experience that reflects the complete vision. Yeah, I'm playing Pax Auto next Navy. When was the last expansion I played? Oh man, the thing is, to be honest, I didn't like WoW at first, so I tried playing WoW many times because every time people were like, "Oh, you should play it," and I used to hate playing WoW. I was a Final Fantasy 11 and Final Fantasy 14 guy, so you know they were always like two very competing MMOs. I was like, I'm a Final Fantasy guy. So every time I would play it, I would always play Druid, always Alliance, and I would always quit. The last time I played is by far the time that I actually got to endgame, grinded, did raids, like got the full experience, and it was a lot better. And it was, they had released a new class, and I think the new class was the, man, if I'm not mistaken, you could only be an elf, I think. And it was a class that had wings, if I'm not mistaken. Man, I need to see the name of the expansions. If I see the name, I'll be able to tell you. Give me a quick second. I'm pretty sure it's Legion. Pretty certain. Yeah, it's Legion. Yep. Demon Hunter and Legion, yep. And I didn't use my token to get to 110. I completely grinded another druid, but this time I was in the horde because the people I were playing with at the time were like, "Yo, you should come to horde. Like the horde is more fun." And I kind of have an issue with always trying to be lawfully good. I do like their death groans of what? Do that for me, some old rich. Wait, some dude, I'd love to see y'all again. You mean in a game? Well, let's get to 150 XP. I mean, to be fair, Wired Otaku, I think for me, a big thing with World of Warcraft is I played it fairly early on when it released. It was super hard back then. If you played during that time, you'll know. I'm sure you'll know how difficult it was. But MMOs were different. Like Final Fantasy 11 was also like stupidly hard. And it's not like I had people to play with. But the part that really made WoW for me was not even the fact that I didn't have much people to play with at the time, or the difficulty. It was just the quests. Man, By the time I hit level 30 and I was like, yo, it's been the 100th time that you sent me kill 10s of the same thing, that I had to walk 15 minutes only to come back for you to be like, okay, now go kill 10 of that thing. I was like, I'm done. I'm freaking done. This is all I'm doing in this game. I got so frustrated with the quests that I was like, forget it. Yeah, that's really what made it hard. And whenever I don't play a game at the very beginning, it's harder for me to just ever get interested at all. So the more time would pass by and people would be like, yo, try it again, and I would try it again, and I would get to like again. It was always the same thing. I would play Druid, I would get around level 30, and I would quit. It was always the same thing. So eventually I was like, okay, I'm done. And then like a couple of years later, when I was streaming back in the days, so we're talking like 10 something years ago, other streamers that I was friends with, they were like, you should play it. So I ended up playing with them because they were also starting new characters. And I think the competitiveness of wanting to access raid content first pushed me to just like power through it. And that was around the time that I had quit Final Fantasy 14. So I was already so accustomed to the MMO grind because I've been playing MMOs pretty much all my life. But grinding to like a higher level, I was so accustomed to it that it was like, okay, let me put my head down, just power through it. And I got to 110 super fast, got into end game raids, and it was fun. Bruh, I loved playing Druid. And that was the beauty of it, is because, okay, I don't know if you ever played Final Fantasy 14. I was always a scholar. The scholar was like, and I was one of the top scholars of the server, easy. But that's the thing. I was not the scholar that only heals. I was the scholar that would sometimes out DPS or match DPS to other DPS's classes in dungeons. Yet I'm a healer. So I was the guy that would love to like, okay, I'm healing. I have a little bit of window time. Let me switch to attack mode. Attack, boom, 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 boom. Oh shit, this guy. Go back to healing. So Druid is kind of the same thing, right? That's what I loved about Druid. Is just, you're so versatile. Oh, you need a tank? Ooh, let me go bear. Take a little bit of hits. You're good? All right, I'm going back to cat mode. Do some FPS. Oh no, wait. You need some heals? Let me go to, that's what I loved about it. Anyways. Well, after a while, because they were trying to make players not have FPS meters, or rather DPS meters, they added the damage in the game. When you would finish the dungeon, they would say, oh, that's how much damage you made, because they wanted for people not to use those tools. I don't even know if they're still frowning on that. Quick second, guys. I just need to fix a couple of things super quick. I wanted the black and red one, but it's absolutely beautiful, but unfortunately. Oh, are we talking about a G7 Pro? I missed it. Need to get some kind of pop socket thing, mag ring for this new phone. Any recommend? Oof. I don't usually use those, Derek. So, I don't know. Honestly, bro, if there's one thing I can say, because I've never been much of an Apple lover, even though I have Apple stuff now. And for the longest time after MagSafe released, I was like, yo, I don't care for it. I'm sure it's bad. And then when I got back into like using Apple stuff because of work, and I realized how good freaking MagSafe is. Oof. So if I would have one recommendation, it would be that. Consider getting a MagSafe case so that you can attach MagSafe stuff to your phone. Because MagSafe is OP, man. Like it really, really is OP. like big time. I agree, Wired Otaku. Like, it's so good. Especially if you don't just, like, you know, use your phone to browse the internet and make calls kind of thing. Like, if you take photos, if, you know, it's like you want it to become your wallet, like, MagSafe is so stupid effective. No, 100%, you're absolutely right. In fact, I used to equip my stuff, like all my camera stuff, with, you know, like quick release things. I moved everything to MagSafe. Like, my phone is on MagSafe. My phone back there is everything is on MagSafe. It's so freaking efficient. So good. Anyways, I'm sorry, I'm losing focus here a little bit. Let me just fix that super quick, and then we go. Yep, car holders, absolutely. Dude, one of the OP things with one of the OP things with MagSafe, if you have a laptop or an iPad and you want to keep, like, your phone, they sell those little things that you stick to your monitor or your tablet or laptop, and it's like this little arm that sticks out with MagSafe, and you just slap your phone in there and boom, you have dual screen on a tablet. It's so, yeah, MagSafe is OP. All right. Buy music. First thing I did was stick a ring on it. That's a good one. Okay, so I'm not gonna lie, it was Too Loud that told me about this game, and I looked a little bit into it, but I don't know what I'm stepping into with this introduction. I feel like this might be serious. Are we talking about the payment? I tried again when the stream started. I tried to do it on Mateo. I was like, first person that doesn't have a sub, I'll just try it, and it didn't work still. Too loud of ice should be good, right?
Injection protocol arm.
Yep, I agree, Wired Otaku.
consciousness confirmed.
Yeah.
Judgment
I don't know why it doesn't allow me.
initiated. State your name.
Okay. What? My name is Klef. What?
You and your troops were reported missing for 73 hours. No human has ever returned after direct Urslan capture. But only you. Do you understand why you are here? If this interrogation fails, your termination is immediate. Direct, as expected. Did you hear any human voices before you escaped? Because the Urslan had completed their assimilation. But you...
Yep, wild card. First time trying this
Great
game.
Father. The subject awaits you.
I need to know how you returned alive. And do not tell me what you think I want to hear. I require the truth.
External intrusion signal detected. Level 1 security alert activated. Father, an Urslan strike force is attacking perimeter line 7.
Oh my god. Yep, exactly. A 30-50 at 540p.
Line 7?
That's how I do it.
Well, the outer perimeter is no longer secure. Judgment protocol suspended. Put on your armor. Proceed immediately to perimeter line 7 and engage the Urslan. Should you fall, the state will remember your sacrifice.
Your exosuit is ready. Suit up and depart immediately.
Alright. I need to prove my humanity. Salute.
Commander, we've suddenly been attacked by a small Urslan force. They're packing heavy firepower. Was it Father himself who sent you?
We've heard all about your We've heard...
Approach the core fragment and press X to... Okay.
We've heard all about your flawless record against the Urslan.
Oh, dang.
It's an honor to fight by your side.
Get in close, Commander. Melee kills always drop ammo, plus extra health shards, and a better shot at potions and grenades.
Alright. So is this arcade-like gameplay? Okay. Oh, baby. Ha ha ha! Ha ha!
Aim! Fire! Reload! Commander, I bet that second nature...
Bro. Is that stick smoothing that I feel? Ya crazy? Bro.
Aim! Fire!
Let's go. Okay,
Reload!
okay.
Commander, I bet that's second nature to you.
Commander, those red glowing spots are enemy weak points. Aim there for more
Man,
effective
the
attacks.
stick aiming is a little weird in this game. Even without the acceleration. Oh, really? Looks like it will. Wild card. Oh, potions. Okay.
Another Urslan unit incoming. Stay sharp, Commander.
Their bioassimilation turns captured humans into obedient husks. Do not let them take anyone alive.
Core fragment storage pod? Yeah, I've heard of it. Tyrus technology. Crack it open and you get to pick a fragment you like.
Oh!
Core fragments
Is that
can
a
enhance a
roguelike?
combatant's abilities in many ways. They're rare and highly valuable. Choose and combine them based on your fighting style, Commander. They'll take your combat performance to
Oh,
the
is
next
it?
level.
Shiny dome piece? Okay, this is the excuse I wanted. You just wishlisted this game on Steam? Let's go. I didn't know you like shooters, Matt. Wait, okay. Let me go read the description of this game. Because I realized I don't know what this game is at all. One second, it's going to be quick. Action indie simulation. Okay. That's what it says. What? Yo, this game seems to be something else, dude. Thank you for the cheers, wildcard. Okay. PAX Autocratica is a totalitarian colony sim, an FPS roguelite hybrid that combines base building, citizen management, and first-person chaotic battlefields filled with infantry, vehicles, and bullet hell. It offers a dynamic, accessible, and approachable gameplay experience for all in sci-fi dystopian world. It's a game about power, how it's built, how it corrupts, and how it consumes. That looks like an extremely ambitious game. Okay. Yeah, that's fair, Matt. That's actually very fair. Great point. Within, I'm a close range kind of dude.
Commander, enemy main force ahead. There's too many of them.
Our planetary defense network is still incomplete.
What?
But we do have one prototype ready. Aurora's Eye. Reach the transmission tower and send the strike coordinates now.
Moved.
Shields down. Find cover fast and wait for it to recharge.
Every second you waste gives the enemy another second to live. Reach the tower.
Bro, I feel like I might like this game. I'm awake. This is very different to EthrA.
Elimination leader.
Though I will admit, aiming, I have to figure it out. I don't know if there's like...
Gives the enemy another second to live. Reach the tower. Activate Aurora's Eye.
I don't know if there's like a dead zone in the game or something, but... Where's like sensitivity and all that? Okay, so it isn't gameplay. That doesn't seem to be it though. That's for the pointer. Ah, bro, I'll deal with the dead zone of my no dead zone. Yeah, no dead zone, my dude. I thought it felt weird. PAX Autocratica, if you do, yeah, thank you, Matt. Thank you. Yeah. Oh. Whoa, whoa. Yeah, it feels better. All right, there it is.
Continue the mission.
Do not prolong this fight. Get to the marked
I'm
location and activate the strike immediately.
Still struggling a little bit, but that's okay. I'll get it accustomed. Maybe I need to lower the
Record the fallen.
sensitivity a little bit.
Man down. Cover him. Record the fallen. Continue the mission. Every second you
Good
waste
reviews?
gives the enemy another second to live. Reach the tower. Activate Auroria's Eye. Cover him.
One of ours is down.
Yo, you know what this is making me think right now? It's making me think like geez, like Destiny Warrior, the Dynasty Warrior meets like, I don't know.
Every second you waste
Destiny?
gives the enemy another second to live. Reach the tower. Activate Auroria's Eye.
Okay, so reach the Mark Tower. Okay, so that's the objective. I'm sorry, I keep getting distracted wanting to kill stuff.
Every second you waste gives the enemy another second to live. Reach the tower. Activate Auroria's Eye.
Coordinates locked. Strike procedure activated. Energy output rising. Auroria's Eye. Strike imminent.
Commander, look to the sky. Is that an eye?
The melee actions, simple but effective. I like when a game allows you to get close range to melee, and this seems to be the case here.
Father.
But considering there's a roguelike
Remind
mechanic,
you to never stand under
I would assume that
thing.
this is going to depend on how you build yourself, right? All right. We successfully repelled the Ursuline. Ooh, oh boy. Yeah, you guys don't see it in the stream, but I'm getting some frame gen anomaly here. I don't see, you don't usually see those with DLSS. That said, do I even need frame gen in this game? I don't know that I do. There you go. Yeah, no, 270. Well, granted, I'm in a small room here, but we'll see in the action.
Operation report finalized. Line 7 secured.
Neuroscan clear. No signs of assimilation during combat.
Your
Yeah, no,
aim
no.
did not waver.
No, that's fair, that's fair.
I believe you remain a member of humanity. Well, then, your loyalty will be put to proper use. You will be deployed to Tyrus.
Yeah, considering the amount of action and enemies that were like on the
Yes,
battlefield,
the Tyrus system.
yeah, I'm really
Once
happy with the
forged
way
through
things look
ruthless
so far.
sacrifice to resist the Ursulon, now
Thank you, boy.
stands at the edge of upheaval.
Upheaval.
Its ruler was assassinated by the Ursulon, its greatest war machine destroyed. Auroria's Eye was our last defense against an Ursulon invasion. Today, using it came at a cost. The prototype survived, but only barely. Until it is repaired, Auroria is vulnerable. You must leave at once. If the Ursulon continue their advance unchecked, the solar system will have nowhere left to retreat. Every elite officer we sent to Tyrus has gone missing. Given your resistance to assimilation and your proven ability in combat, I expect significant results from you.
Okay.
You claim loyalty to the state and commitment to the preservation of humanity. Then, there is no service more fitting than bringing the Tyrus system under Auroria's rule. This interrogation is concluded. Your appointment is effective immediately. Judex, have the dispatch officer prepare for departure.
Understood, Father. Please proceed to the workstation outside the interrogation chamber.
Your ship's engines are warming up.
Oh. Why do we have a cartoon avatar here?
According to intelligence, the Tyrus system contains at least 3 sectors. Once you pass through the wormhole, you'll reach Elysia, the first sector. Elysia is controlled by the Scourgeborn. Auroria's former frontier base is also located there. I have set your course. Your spaceship also requires a banner bearing the state identity. Please confirm your selection.
I mean, I didn't even see it, but you know, though that's the chicken scratch. I think I have to go for this one. I have to. Yep, that's the chicken scratch. Can we make it red? Can we make it red? Oh. We have to. We have to.
Banner confirmed. Upon departure, you assume command of Auroria Frontier Base and the responsibility of integrating the Tyrus system into Auroria.
Oh, easy, Derek. Easy, 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 easy. Easy. The Pocket DS, I think I have someone that wants to buy it. It's very likely that I'm going to end up selling it. Don't get me wrong, the big screens on the Pocket DS, every now and then they're nice. But, man, the difference in color is just too jarring on the Pocket DS. It's just too jarring. And I really struggle with Ioneo's layout. I think my brain just doesn't work that way. The buttons layout, the UI, just I already love the Nova. I haven't spent nearly enough time, but I already love it. You picked the least cool banner. Well, it's because it is the chicken scratch banner. It represents us, the stream. If there was a chicken, I would have taken the chicken. How are the Ergos? The Ergos are good. The Ergos are good. Better than the Thor, I mean... Here, how about we take a short little break and we talk about this a little bit. One second, I just need to... I think my camera is a little too... It's not set up right. Yeah, okay, it's not set up right. So, okay. The first thing I don't like with the Pocket DS is I don't like that the layout is AB. Now I put stickers to try to have like a PlayStation-like layout. You know, that made it feel a little bit better. But I don't like that it's AB XY. And there's no way to change it. And that bothers me. If they would have put the same notches, I would have opened it just to swap it, but you can't because they have independent notches. You know, the screens being gigantic is cool. I do like the gigantic screens. The sticks are okay. I can't say I prefer them to the Nova. The D-pad is meh. You know, it's a short travel, tactile, I prefer the D-pad of the Nova. But all these buttons, man, they confuse me. Like, there's just too many buttons. Which does what? I always remember. The triggers are better. The bumpers are nice. The metallic casing on the upper screen is really nice. Like, the size of the screens are good. The size of the screens are definitely good. But I want to, before I sell anything, before I get rid of anything, I want to make one last video about, like, see, that's probably the thing. You know how earlier when I was doing OXP3, I was saying some devices are really bad at keeping charge? That's one of them. It was I charged it not that long ago, like a few days ago, and I never powered it. Not even once. And it's already not working. Because it lost all of its battery. But yes, my problem with this one by far is just how jarring it gets when you are playing something. Oh no, not at all, Matt. Not in the slightest. Like, I understand why some people like it. It's not all doom and gloom. It's not, you know, I'm not trying to say it's all bad. There are some reasons to like the Pocket DS, but the Thor is easily the better pick. Now that's okay, Navy. That's okay. I'll sell it. Get some of my money back. The thing that sucks a little bit is that I paid it a pretty penny, so I haven't determined how much I would sell it for. But I don't know that I would sell it for a deal, that one, because I don't really mind the... Yo, why is it not charging? I guess it doesn't like whatever power rating that this one has. What? I have a lower rating cable. Let me see if that one is going to work better. What the heck, dude? Yo, what's going on? Anyways, I guess I'll just leave it on the charger and maybe... Oh, there you go. It's powering up now. Also tell me that the battery is not nice. But yeah, man, it has pretty big bezels. You know, this is bezel. Here you have pretty big bezels too. And yeah, there's once again, you know, Neo, as I was saying during the OXP3 stream, very much form over function. And again, these are examples where it's like, okay, you absolutely wanted to be able to say you got the biggest one, but then you put a panel that is completely different tech from the other one, and it just feels weird when you're playing them. I don't know, man. Like, it sucks because I'm not trying to just bash on Neo all the time, but I have a hard time understanding some of their design decisions. And that's okay. I'm not the engineer, you know, I'm not the engineer. And so it's not my designs, but some people love it, so to each their own, right? That is how I feel about their next two as well. I heard that one has some software issues they need to figure out. Yeah. I mean, story of Neo, in many regards.
May your mission succeed.
The triggers, well, here, let's go back to it in like 15 minutes. I'm gonna let it charge a little bit so I can power it.
All systems ready. Wormhole jump protocol. Active.
But I can tell you the triggers are
5
better
seconds to departure.
than the Thor and the Nova.
For the Great Father, for Aurora.
Look at this music, bro. Pretty much, Navy Spark. Honestly, the triggers are really not as well executed on the Nova versus even the Thor, but the Nova has a lot to love. Oh man, I'm liking the look. Yo, I wonder if they have a lot of oh wow, this is so cool looking. I love the decor of this planet. Yep. Yep. No, they are. They are. I'm definitely willing to, like, especially, it's a little bit, you know, it's one of those things where you kind of think, did you put it in people's hands? Because realistically, it's just so shocking how much those should have been digital triggers instead.
System malfunction.
And they shouldn't have slowed down that way. But that's the thing, if they would have been like digital triggers, it could have been more slim, straight,
Unable to.
quick buttons.
Restart. Reboot failed. Rebooting. Rebooting. Identifying operator. Synchronizing data transmission.
Okay, so there's that I can say, Matt, is they're not uncomfortable to have my fingers rest on them. That is not a problem. It's, yeah, exactly. That's exactly it. They're big, they're comfy. It's when you use them that it's like, ugh. Oh, what is this? But as long as you just have your fingers rest on them, no problems. No problems at all. They feel good. It's the moment you use them that it's like,
A20 reporting. The Aurorian Frontier Base finally welcomes its leader, synchronizing intelligence data. The situation.
It's critical.
The situation is critical. Not long ago, the Urslan assassinated the ruler of Tyrus and destroyed the system's most powerful war machine. Core fragments have scattered across the system.
I can feel my impatience
unprecedented chaos.
Rapidly climbing. I might be skipping story real soon.
Have likely been infiltrated by the Urslan as well. I have been constructing the frontline base. However, natural disasters. I did everything I could to fortify the base perimeter and preserve critical data. But now, at last, you have arrived.
Yep.
Leader, I have prepared a set of plans and recommendations for base construction.
I don't mind
and
the Thor
expedition
triggers.
readiness.
I'm not of those. I haven't replaced mine. I don't feel the need to.
Quiet and leave every decision entirely in your hands.
Oh, bon appetit, Shiny Dome Piece. Once again, happy birthday to your mother, and I hope you guys have a lovely family dinner. And if I don't see you tomorrow, happy birthday in advance to your wife as well.
How would you like me to assist you? Understood, leader. I will draw on all a significant quantity of you. We can search the nearby. I'm ready to serve our great expedition under your...
So is he following? Oh, wait a minute. What?
Morning, leader. That is what you want.
Leader, you can also head to resource nodes and mined resources will scatter across the surface. The leader must move
Oh. So wait, can I just... Okay. Yo, what's up, Lee? This environment reminds me of Clone Wars. I didn't watch Clone Wars. Bro. Oh, man, I'm so dumb.
We have gathered a fair amount of Titanite.
So
you
now we can talk.
To the command center for repairs.
Yo, that is gonna be perfect. Whenever we do that, whenever we look at the Pocket DS again, we can just, I can just trigger that. You know what? What is it looking right now? How's it looking right now, bro? 7%, okay. I'm gonna give it some more time. There you go. All right.
Surveillance in progress.
Well, there's like map management, so I guess you can build buildings and make sure your citizens are happy because there's citizen management. So I would assume yes. See, like soldier management. So like this whole fight that we did, I think it's almost gonna be like an RTS where you build your troops. I think. And press X to repair. Okay, how do wait? Move near command center. That's that. Okay, press X to repair. Okay. Hold to repair.
Great! The command center is now fully operational. System status normal. The command center is where building technologies are researched. From here, you can unlock building blueprints and construct facilities. We could start with the barracks. Providing soldiers with proper quarters not only protects them from the cold at night, yes, thanks to you and the shelter of the leader. Once the barracks blueprint
See, like an RTS, we're gonna build our barracks, and I mean, to me, that's kind of how it feels. I don't like the Robo's voice. Wait, why pause? Oh. Oh. Yeah, that's what it feels like, Navy. And I guess when we are like in missions, there's gonna be like roguelite elements. And then once you finish this mission, you know, whatever roguelite you got during that thing is lost. It's not perpetual, I think. I mean, feels like that's how it's working, but I'm just doing upgrades right now. So the one thing I need to look into though is, yeah, so I would assume that, okay, I have to drop the barracks somewhere. I have to build it. Oh dang, congratulations, Destroy. Congrats though. He a magic man indeed. Okay, so now here I see construction mode. So now all those different things I can now build. So let's build a barrack. Let's build a barrack. Barrack or barrack? Barrack? Barrack. Maybe I do it like this. Drag to build continuously.
Thank you, leader. With the barracks in place, I won't have to shiver in the cold tonight.
Oh.
To prepare you for your first expedition in Tyrus, I have transferred a weapon from the base reserves into your inventory.
Thank you.
Multiple Scourgeborn activities detected in the surrounding area.
Okay. So how do we go back to... Wait a minute. Let me manage soldiers first. Okay, so yeah, I don't know how to create more things yet, I guess. Oh wait. Game 3. Man, I need more characters. Used to detain captives and discipline soldiers. The fines fall silent and others order prevails. Okay. And then the kitchen, but I'm missing that other item. Okay. Oh my god, even that you can gather? Really? Ooh. Okay, and somewhere in there I'm supposed to be able to find... Oh, you can infinitely jump. Nice. Oh. I hit the limit. I hit the limit. Oh, I want to repair that.
Structure complete.
Yo! Bravery is your true shield. Serve, sacrifice, conquer. Work hard, rise strong. Dark Boy wishes it was. Yo, what's up, Chinito? So, policies research? What? While working personally, you can summon the most qualified available soldier to assist with the current task. Oak Street? What is that? A new Elm Street with Freddy Krueger? Oak Street, I don't know what that is. PDS is Nova time yet? Yes, very soon. I just yeah, I'm gonna find a resource to mine and we can tackle it. I thought I was gonna fight enemies. I thought the robot said enemies are like heading your way, so better grab a weapon before you leave. That's what I thought was being said, but I'm not seeing any weapons. Oh, enter the office? What is that? Yo, there's quite a... this game seems extremely complex, man. Like, this game's not playing, bro. It's gonna turn me into a crazy man if I don't do nothing about it. Crazy man if I don't do nothing about it. I gotta stop the sound so quick if I ain't do nothing about it. It's gonna turn me crazy, baby. Do something about it. Do something about it. Ew. Like, the software from the Thor is so much better. It's kind of wild. Is it better in brightness? Yeah, I guess that's... I'm telling you, like, I'm overwhelmed with this device, like, literally. It's tough. I don't know if you guys saw that. Just how different the yellow was just now. Nope. Here. I'm not gonna lie. Right now, like, it's looking nice, and that's what I'm saying. Like, the big screens are cool, but I don't know if it comes across. It is so different. But I think I have a filter on my. If I'm being honest, I think I have a filter on my camera that punches the colors a bit more, so it's looking a little less jarring than it actually is when looking at it. Okay, so normally you're gonna see one of the very frustrating things that I have with this device just now. Okay, I guess now it works. But every now and then, some apps, when trying to go back, it just doesn't work as you like. It only brings up for the bottom, not the top, or weird things like that. Those screens are big. Here, if I can put it in comparison. Hello, Dr. Eco. How you doing? Yeah, exactly, Derek. That's really what it comes down to. You know, like, it dwarfs the Nova with an RDS in comparison. But that perfectly vertically stack can be a pain to work with. It can really be a pain to work with. Where's the Thor? There's the Thor. Well, you know, it dwarfs the Thor as well. The battery life on the Pocket DS, when it's fully charged, is decent. Like, honestly, that's you know, it's not particularly superior, but it's not bad either. Like, honestly, bad battery on Android is actually really hard to do. It's so well optimized for battery life that it's not a problem. What sucks with the Pocket DS is battery retention. But I've been having problems with my Thor though. I'm pretty sure mine is okay. No, I wasn't sure, because sometimes I don't know why my Thor, I pick it up and the battery is depleted. I think when I close it, sometimes the sensor doesn't detect that it's well closed, and I don't know what it is. Like, I might boot back to 1%, and it was charged all of yesterday, so I don't know what's gonna happen just now. 53%. Okay, so it lost battery, but whatever. At least it's not fully down. I like the big screens, but honestly, you know what? This is not the best game. Let me show you a game that I was playing a lot, that I actually finished all the extra stages, and you're gonna see. I think it's gonna be a better example to showcase just how bad it can sometimes be, bro. And I get so confused with all those different buttons. But maybe that's just me. Maybe I'm just stupid. But too many buttons, man. Too many buttons. See? That's what happens sometimes. Like, it hasn't. Now I have to boot it again, and then suddenly the screens. Look at this, bro. Look at how jarring this is. That's how different the screens feel sometimes. No, but I see, like, I don't have the problem with a lot of those devices, Bounty. But INEO, man, I don't know. They just do things different. Oh, this whole time I could have skipped. No, I haven't found a single way to apply like color correction. I don't know. Maybe I'm a little bit of a stickler, but what you saw at the beginning is like things I can't help but see whenever it's a game that has, and again, like just to show you one last time, you saw that, you know, look, that top that looks purple, the bottom that looks green. They like there's a tint slider from magenta to green. It's like this one is all the way to the left, the other one is all the way to the right. It's jarring. But I'm gonna be perfectly honest, to like the naked eye, the yellows in Super Mario 3D Land is worst. And it just doesn't come across as much. For me, it's like one is banana yellow and the other one is like neon yellow. They're extremely different. It just doesn't come across as much on the camera. And that's the thing, is like, it kind of sucks to always feel like you have to compromise, and it's like, okay, what screen am I getting the wrong colors with it? Not necessarily, Derek. It's the problem with color correction is that there's a lot. Like, if we had a full set of tools to color correct, you would be able to calibrate the screen so that they are at like 95 to 99% equality the same. But you would need to have all those settings per screens. And that's the problem, is those screens oftentimes don't have, the operating system doesn't have those tools. And those screens are like calibrated in factory. So then when you have both of those screens that are shipped the way that they are, there's effectively no way to calibrate it. And so that means that the manufacturer, in this case INEO, did not take the effort of either having the tools to calibrate it themselves, or to speak with the manufacturers of those panels to be like, okay, we need the calibration to match. Because of course that would have probably cost more, right? Or speak to one, because I would assume these are two different manufacturers, so speak to one to calibrate to the other. Now granted, it's going to be challenging because one is LCD, the other one is OLED. That doesn't help, but you should still be able to get close, you know, to a pretty high degree. But that's the kind of thing that it's the kind of details that are not taken seriously. Yeah, they just need to be properly calibrated. If they were both calibrated to match, they could. And that's the thing, like, if I have, like, for example, my OLED monitor and my LCD set, my side monitor, they're different techs. They're not calibrated perfectly, but that's okay because, like, they're not meant to work in tandem. I mean, no, okay, that actually makes no sense. What I'm saying is they're not meant to work the same thing in tandem, right? Like the game on both screens. But even then, man, I'm so close in terms of color grading, and it's out of the box. Like, I hardly did any things at all. But on a computer, you have all the tweaks you need, everything to match the color of your monitors. But if we're talking about like a handheld, especially one that is supposed to play games simultaneously on both screens, whenever you play a game that has like a persistent overlay, a persistent UI, persistent stage assets like elements, man, it's, I don't know, man. I'm probably sticking on the wrong details, but it irks me the wrong way. You know, like say you're driving a car from the bottom to the top screen, and then you're on the bottom, your screen looks like I don't know, a cherry red, and then you go up there and it's like, yo, why is it kind of purplish? It bothers me. Wii U for the most part are different, but I'm sure if you were to put like for example Wind Waker on Wii U, Wind Waker HD, where you see both screens have the same thing on the screen, it's gonna feel very different from one to the other. And by far, and I'm not recommending for anyone to do this, but by far, if you want a double screen experience that have the most matching colors between the two panels, by far, the Nova, well, I think I got bad luck, Navy. I think I really got bad luck, but I'll get back to that in a second. The best matching option is the RP6 with the Retroid dual screen. That is like 99.5%. It's extremely close. So I kind of got unlucky with the Retroid dual screen, and I don't know if I want to reach out to Retroid, but I think I'm in a specific scenario also where I have Rhapsodico, what's up, my dude? How you doing? I'm in a particular situation to look at this thing because I have multiple Retroid dual screens, right? But I could show you in mirror mode. The one I got with the Nova, the colors are off versus the one that I had before. And that was like, oh man. And the one I had before is a perfect match. Perfect. Just like the RP6. So if you're saying they're pretty close, that's probably what you have, maybe. So I'm kind of jealous. So Navy, dude, if you really like, if you really care for me, Navy, you'll trade your RDS screen with mine. Like, if I'm really your friend, bro. Bro, you can't let me suffer like that, bro. Oh, dang. You know what? I think I'll be okay with slightly mismatched colors. Here. Yo, yeah, the Wisico you were talking about? Is that what you're referring to? Okay. So I don't know if it's gonna come across. Yeah, I actually need to make my screen bigger as well. You see how much red Lil Mac is? You see how, you know, once again, if you look at the brown skin tone of Mr. Goodnight or Mr. Dream, I don't remember his name, compared to what it is. Here it's like, you know, the funny thing is, and don't get me wrong, when I look at my screen, it doesn't look as vibrant as it comes through to the camera, but I do see this difference. This one is more reddish, this one is more greenish. And so that's why these colors pop a little more, because those colors have more greens in them. These have more red in them. Right? It's pretty obvious, right? Now, I'm not saying, you know, like there is slight difference, but can you see just how much closer this is? Like, no way, for real, man? Like, this is way closer. And to the naked eye, it's way harder to see a difference with that panel than it is with the other one. So, you know, there's a lottery there. And I don't know how, like, the thing is, man, what I'm gonna say is gonna suck, and no consumer should have to say that. But I feel like if I reach out to Retroid to tell them that, I'm gonna end up being disappointed, because I feel like they're not gonna do nothing. And then when they don't do nothing, it's like, it gives me and look, I shouldn't do that. I shouldn't expect the worst of them. Oh, dude, I love the Nova with the RDS. I love it. Yep. I took the purple buttons. No, you're right, Navy. It doesn't hurt to try, but man, especially as a creator, it's like if they say, yeah, we can't do nothing, then I'm like, oh man, I can't not talk about that, because that is a reflection on their customer service. you know? So what do I do with that then? You know. The other thing I could just do is just grab it, you know, steal it from here. Oh, I put tape there? Oops. And they made me waste tape. They made me waste tape, dude. Why would you make me waste tape, man? I hate you, Redfroid! I'm just joking, of course. Thank you, Navy. Alright, let's look at this one. Let's see if this one is better. Let's find out. I hope you guys like doing those tests with me. Hope you guys like looking at nerdy stuff with me. Okay, so at first glance, this one is looking way different, but the brightness is just too high. So this is what's the word? Jeez, my camera is being we're basically there. See, this is a perfect match. This is a perfect match, bro. This is a perfect match, bro. Bro, this is too good, bro. Brother, that's what we want, brother. You know, that's actually flawless. Thank you, Nalafai. That is perfect, bro. Yeah, it's looking clean. So you know what? I don't use my RDS. Okay, so okay. Let me make it jarring for me a little bit. Ayo, bro. Let me make it jarring for me a little bit, okay? I bought so many cables to find this perfect one. Kid you not, I bought about close to $100 worth of cable to find the one that I was able to do this with the RP6 and have a good length that it's not too much of a bother. Yo, I'm farming those materials as we're talking, guys. I love this game already. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Navy. I don't mean to create those, bro. Hey, you want to know how I did that, Derek? I cut these little parts so that I was able to fit it on. That's how I did it. I absolutely wanted to make this work. So I went to every length I could. And you know, that's why I eventually found that cable. I ended up cutting those parts. And I ended up putting a little bit of double face tape so that the grip starts like getting undone, because it would bother the heck out of me. So yes. But now let's do the ultimate test for this one. Bro, I see it even in the Play Store button. The greenish tint on this one. I don't know why this stupid screen has a greenish tint. Okay, this is too bright. Like, look at that. I can't even achieve the same color. It's so much like greener on this Retroid dual screen. I hate it. On the blue, it's fine, actually. Yeah, okay, you're starting to see it now. Like, this one is bluer, so it's probably, like, exposing purple-ish colors more. I don't think so, Matt. I would have to check. Yeah, okay, so you get to that point, and it doesn't matter, really. Oh, actually, I you know what? That was not the right game for that. Yeah, that's the right game for that. Lol there. See, okay. I don't know if you guys like saw the sky. See, the yellows look good. So it's gonna be certain colors. Here it's really like this one is green, this one is purplish. Kind of the same problem as we had with Ionio, effectively. No, I just go to the next mining spot and I have it mined. Let me take the first course. Okay, after that we get on the game. You can see the yellow is a little redder here. You can see the path is different colors. And even if I lower the brightness, like, that's not what it is. It's just different. Granted, I'm not gonna lie, I think if they don't want to replace it, I'd be okay leaving on there. So I actually found a solution to my problem. Here we are. Because this is the Wii U machine. This is the Wii U machine. I wanted to have, you know, the TV and the Wii U gamepad on the same thing. That's the Wii U machine. I mean, if you want to drive to Montreal, I don't know. I don't know that you'll find something in the garbage, but you're free to look. All right. Enough with the nerding out. Enough with the nerding out. You know what? Thank you guys for this conversation. I found a solution. You know. Worst case scenario, I'm not completely out of a solution, so I'm happy. I'm happy with that. Man, so you can wait, so my robot is not working right now then? Wait, when did I build that? Oh. Please follow the mission instructions to complete your base initial construct. Okay. Press to open up the function. Switch the equipment screen. Oh. Thanks for the interlude. I love that kind of stuff. I love doing those things. You know, sometimes it's about controllers, sometimes it's about other tech. Now, again, you know, this is something that I really want to put out there. Like, GameSir, man, is such a phenomenal company. Not only do they allow us, like they give us the tool to, you know, me, AB, Matt, and Bounty to do giveaways for you guys every single week, which is absolutely wild. But they also have never criticized the fact that I talk about all sorts of tech. Of course, we talk about their controllers too, but we don't only talk about their controllers. And I think it just shows the beauty of the people working for that company. Like, they're gamers like us, they're nerds like us. When I went to China, and I say that term endearingly, I think we know in 2026, but just to make sure, you know, when I went to China, man, like they had a lot of controllers, but the amount of handhelds that I saw there was wild. Like, they have a truckload of retro handhelds. I kid you not, man. Like, these guys are gamers like us, the real kind, you know. So we're so blessed to have a company like us, like GameSir, you know, put out products for people like us. They make good stuff, and I love that that they wanted to foster a community like that is amazing. Is absolutely amazing. You know what? I'm gonna say something I haven't said before, and he's gonna know exactly what I'm talking about. But because he was the one to put me on this, and it wasn't even the intention. Like, he was just letting me know. Bounty was just letting me know. I think it was it Thermal Take that was streaming. And I went to their stream. Thermal Take is a huge company. And believe it or not, we have just about, if not slightly higher average viewers than Thermal Take had. I was shocked.
Navigate close.
And I think that speaks to the importance of building community and how amazing GameSir is for us to, you know, build a community around. I was very pleasantly shocked. Oh, really? What? With mini games for gathering?
Resource collection is complete. I have marked the Scourgeborn outpost on the map. The one that was causing trouble around the base.
Lol, Derek. Yep. Best believe I bought my fair share of controllers, including GameSir controllers that I did not need at all, but I just had to. The one I have managed to be like a good boy is the freaking X5S, man. I've been wanting a second X5S for so long. It's been in the back of my mind for so dang long. But so far I have managed to hold off. But I think, I don't know, maybe tonight's the night. Oh, man. That's another one, Derek, that I also feel like buying. That freaking purple pocket taco, dude. It looks so dang good. Does it look as good, you know, once you hold it as it does in pictures? Because it looks freaking fire.
I will transfer some capture rounds from the base stockpile to you now.
I agree, Navy. That one would go like, you know what? I'll try to suggest it. Actually,
is an effective way to secure additional labor.
Tarantula best for gaming. Tarantula is solid. So, what kind of games do you play in primarily, X Eagle? Oh, okay. It was only 35, of course. Fair. Oh, bro, that weapon feels freaking... It feels like a hand cannon in Destiny. Wow. Yo, this game is amazing. I like that it has like these more intimate combat settings. It's not only the whole battlefield thing. Waiting to sing this family takes forever. FPS Warzone a lot, just getting into esport type battles. Okay, so you like FPS competitive types of games. Are you more used to the symmetrical or asymmetrical layout? And like, do you have an aversion to using symmetrical, or are you like open to both if you're more of a asymmetrical kind of player? You know, that's fair. That's fair, Derek. You know what? You're making too much sense right now, bro. You gotta stop. You're making way too much sense. I think I'm gonna have to. Bro, stop. Stop making sense. You're not allowed to make sense right now. Because making sense means I might have to spend. It's kind of a shame that I don't have it. And I want the ZZZ X5S, the one that's translucent white and green. It looks so freaking good. Oh, jeez. You saw it, Navy? Like specifically the white and green one. It's almost like it kind of looks a little bit like the ZZZ G7 Pro, but with green sticks. It's so freaking fire. I tried, Matt, but that's the thing. Like they didn't have them stocked. Like I even told GameSir, like when I come to your office, can I just buy it? Like, but they didn't have it. They don't hold stock in the office, and that makes sense, right? I didn't think about it, but when I got it, I was like, oh yeah, actually that's logical because they have factories, right? It's not in the office per se. And the shops which I went to, like they had products, but they didn't necessarily exactly had what I needed, and I couldn't find it. Stop. Oh, wait. Do you mean to tell me, Derek, that you're a ZZZ player and you don't know about the X5Ss? Bruh, now I gotta show you. Now I gotta show you. I'm sorry, but I got to. They're so good looking. Sometimes they're on AliExpress, sometimes they're not. Bruh, those could... Like, oh my god, I gotta show you. Really? I'm surprised. Wait a minute. Look at that controller. Slightly see-through with the lime green sticks. Man. And all the decals comes with those extra caps. Now, word to the wise, if ever you were to get one, don't get it on AliExpress because it's overpriced. Get it on Taobao if you have a Taobao account. Bruh, that is not even my colors, but look at this one. Look, like, that's another one that was like, oh my god, it's so funky looking. Ugh. Yo, this price is fair. I think this is a sign. Oh yeah, and if you like the black one, it's slightly see-through with orange instead. Oh, thank you, Navy. Oops, I forgot. Oh yeah. Switch 2 works on the Switch. I mean, I love the X5S. The X5S is such a great controller. It really is a good controller. And it has a nice membrane D-pad, which is unusual for GameSir. Oh my god. I kind of don't have a choice. Okay, wait. Let me see if they have the purple taco as well. Yeah, the pocket taco purple on there. Oh my god, why is it 50? Wait, how much is it? 35 US? Actually, that's... Yeah, I guess that's reasonable. Yeah, do I get it, bro? Do I get it, bro? Bro. Alright, I'm gonna put it in my cart. And I'll decide after, okay? Alright. I'm sorry, Navy. I'm sorry. My bad, bro. My bad. I know, man. I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm sorry. Yeah, what did you link, Chinito? 1 second. Yo, okay, so that's the one that Tula was talking about. Bruh. How many hertz? It's got to be 60, I guess. Is that on AliExpress? Dude, you know what's crazy to me? Chinito? That is the frickin' DNA mobile. That is the frickin' DNA mobile that I paid so long ago for. That is 100% what it is. It's kind of it's kind of frustrating. Oh, 90 hertz. What? Oh no, okay. Wait, so what's the speed on that one?
A new sub?
Yo, Millie Frank with the sub. Thank you very much. 60 hertz. Okay. Dude, Derek, I know. Look, I'll tell you where my mind was at. I took such a long time, like a very, very long time. He was advertising it and pushing it, and there were delays. And at some point, I was like, man, the guy is struggling. And even though like some parts of it look sketch, he's a Canadian. I want to show him support. You know, he always was a bit of an oddball, but I was trying to be nice. I kind of be like, it's okay to be an oddball. Sometimes he's a little abrasive with his takes, but whatever. So I ended up like backing one. I was like, okay, whatever. But man, it's been rough. Oh, did I miss something? Yo, what? What? Respect the chicken? Huh? Hello, me too. But yeah, man, to this day, I haven't seen the color of that money or that product. And it's getting rough. I mean, and when I was close to like the 6-month window, I came so close to charging back, and I was like, don't do that. Now I kind of regret. Guys, I'm going to hit the bathroom. I'll be right back. And after I get back, we get back on the game for real. I'll be RB. Actually, I'm going to go to the bathroom and I'll grab a glass of water. So Give me like 2-3 minutes. Wait, so you got that on Amazon? That's actually pretty good. Yo, that screen is extremely tempting. I don't think you want to buy this for Odin 2 Portal or Odin 3. There's no point. It's way more expensive for realistically no features other than being able to support bigger devices. Oh, I guess it's bigger. But I don't know. I find it jarring to have an attached screen that is bigger than the device that it's going on. I tried, and personally, I don't think it's a good experience. But the part that sucks is we don't know how much it can stretch. Okay, well, I just want to see this real quick. Okay, here, how about I bring you guys into the conversation? I just want to see this, like, because I'm kind of tempted to grab one, but I want to see if, like, they say just how much it can stretch.
As someone who uses a ROG Ally X every day, this has been a game changer for me. This is the Wise Coco clip on gaming monitor. I clip it on, connect the included full-featured USB-C cable, and instantly have.
I just realized, like, the music, it can trigger some stuff. Okay, first of all, 2 Type-Cs and 1 mini HDMI. So this is literally like a portable monitor. You know, seeing as it is the exact same size as the Rogue Ally, they should sell this to be able to swap the panel in your Rogue Ally. I would buy that and try to do the swap myself. Is there like any reviews whatsoever? Like, okay, so 130 millimeters on a full stretch. 130 millimeters. No, it's not enough. It won't work on the OXP3. Boo! Boo! I mean, will it work on the Apex? Oh, it should fit the Apex. Oh. Oh. It should fit the Apex, bro. OLED on your Apex. Oh, but you know what? Nah, that doesn't work anymore. I just realized, because the Apex has that big fat battery in its back. So you're not going to be able to put that on the Apex. I mean, arguably, you could slap it on the battery. But it's probably going to be funky. You actually could. You actually could put that on the battery. Damn. It's kind of tempting. Bro, y'all are gonna make me spend tonight. Leave me alone. Don't talk to me. Don't talk to me, I said. Fair that life. Oh man, that water feels so good. Yo, Chinito, are you gonna get one? Chinito! Chinito, stop being silent. Tell me, bro. The screen. What? Wait, what am I supposed to do here? Sell stuff? Buy stuff? Yo, I can have recipes? What? Uh-oh. Oh, the further I go, the... Okay. I hadn't realized that. Yo, what up, Too Loud? Ooh, for the Pocket Advance, right?
Ready to advance in the father's
For the Pocket Advance. I'm high for the Pocket Advance. I really am. Game Boy Advance is my device. Oh. I'm excited to see that video.
One less problem for the state.
Buying it, could just return it if I don't like it. Fair. I'd probably still get it on AliExpress. I don't think I'd return it. But yo, dude, Too Loud. That game is freaking amazing, bro. That game you mentioned a couple of days ago, Apax Autocratica, whatever. Man, I can never. It is freaking amazing. Oh, boss. Oh. Oh, so it can get bullet hell. Dang. What? Capture rate? What? Yo, what are we talking about here, capture rate? Do you mean to tell me I can capture these guys? Oh no. Wait, how many of those Pokeballs I got? Oops. No, I think unfortunately it's solo. But it's so wild. It's like a city simulation, citizen simulation, shooter, roguelike. It's a bunch of things all at once. What's that link? Oh, man, that's a... Yo, their description says 120 hertz. Oh, okay, that's IPS. Okay, that's different. That's IPS. Yeah, no, I would absolutely want to go, I mean, 120 hertz is nice, mind you, but... Wait, I lost all that? No.
Leader, armor can significantly improve your battlefield survival. Data related to armor production is still leader. The first however, we cannot unify the entire. You may set out to gather resources. If an expedition ends with you being defeated by the enemy. In any case, you may also terminate the current expedition at any time. Leader, welcome back from the expedition.
Okay.
The captives you captured during the expedition have not... Exactly. You can begin research.
Wait, did I not? I thought I researched prison. I think I've researched prison already. I mean, if I could have caught the big guy, but...
With a prison in place, your authority, captives brought back from expeditions will be automatically imprisoned if prison cells are available in the base. Now, transfer the captives captured during the last expedition to the...
What? Oh, okay.
Leader, the captives have been imprisoned. As their time in detention increases, captives' willpower and convictions will begin to wane.
So then I can force them to join me?
Inside the prison, you can also use various methods to accelerate their conversion. Leader, to hold more, approach the building and open its level panel.
Yo, this is wild, man.
Prison upgrade complete. Leader, Aurora has sent us news. This is the Great Father's recognition of our early progress. Once you complete their...
Okay, so now I can put a second person. No, I don't have a second person yet, but that's okay. You will eventually do my biddings. You will be my slave. Oh, you can relocate stuff. Okay. I wasn't sure about that. Hello, Miralis Novarin. Hello, Olivania Drakaral. Hello, Tristanix Terral.
Night shift reporting.
But wait.
Gladly, leader.
Oh, they all join me?
Awaiting instructions. Your command is my purpose. A new day of authorized opportunity. Your command is my...
Leader, the base workforce has expanded. With more soldiers
I'll let you know, Klef, because I'll need that affiliate link.
is now required.
For what, the screen?
I recommend using the soldier management panel to review both the overall condition of all soldiers
or the
and
RDS.
status of each
Well, either way. If it's an RDS you need, let me know. I'll happily share you my screen. Klef, did you see that Ace Combat 6 recom? Now you need to speak with Matt Davis for that, Derek. I don't play Ace Combat, which is, I used to like dog fighting games. But yeah, it's not, I can't say it's the type of game I play anymore. Sorry. You do destroy, that is true. Thank you for the light that line for me. I hope the mission goes smooth. Let's finish this research team. Fair, Matt.
Research complete.
Look at all those beautiful resources waiting for me. Wait. Do I have enough barracks? I don't. I mean... The X2 Mini Pro and the OXP, like realistically speaking, they are so much alike. They are so... Thank you, some dude. They are so much alike. That if you don't mind the battery, then I totally understand. It's in my cart. I might just get it from the GameSir website instead. Because the pocket taco I have is not a production unit, like a retail unit. It is a pre-production unit. And I think the first retail units had some issue with the D-pad or something. I remember seeing threads about that. Mine was fine. So I'm worried that if I buy one that is not from GameSir, that I might get like an older produced unit. So I might get it from GameSir just for that reason. Not to make a pink taco? Bruh, that would be too good.
Next, to keep our hard-working soldiers from going hungry, we should prepare. The food hall is where soldiers go to eat. Our first step should be to research.
Wait, where is the... Wait, kitchen or food hall? Yo, I was shocked today when playing with the OXP3, seeing just how viable that chip is, man, at low TDP Navy. And that's why, like, they each have their use, honestly. I see the value for both. But if you gotta have one, I also think, you know, there's a good argument to be made for the X2 Mini Pro. But it's also going to come down to like what you're going to prioritize, you know? At least I think. Oh man, I can't. Actually, no, that should be close to the barracks. Okay, so no. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, this is too far. I can't. I have to mine first. Can I mine this? No. The D-pad on the purple feels a little bit of a tired taco, but still nice and soft. Oh my god. Oh my god, dude. 1 second. I missed that big message. Okay, Klef, my G7 Pro Golden Umbre right impulse trigger stopped vibrating. The trigger itself and the rest of the controller works like new. It looks like new too. I'm not going to claim a warranty because I can just ask for a new one next month. I was wondering if you have any ideas for getting it to work at home. I actually do. So, what I would recommend, Matt, is to do a factory reset. I mean, even before checking the connection, I would do a factory reset. Because software is not perfect. It could be... I mean, if you tried that already, then, you know, forget what I said and Destroyer has probably the next best course of action. Especially if you have a multimeter to check the connections. But if not, or if you haven't done a factory reset, I'd definitely do that first. I mean, you shouldn't necessarily need to roll back, but a factory reset should do. Like updating could just apply the new firmware on your pre-existing settings. What I'm thinking could happen is sometimes when making some changes, there's you know, just a corruption in the code that makes it that this one function kind of got like on a dormant mode kind of thing. So you want to basically wipe your firmware with a brand new one, as well as all the settings. So a factory reset should do that. I believe it should have a little button in the back, yeah. 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 Can do a factory reset? Okay. Thank you, Destroyer. So then, yeah, use the one on Nexus. I thought they had a failsafe with that little button. You might like, I thought there was something like you had to double tap or no? I mean, oh, you did? Okay. In that case, yeah, open it and checking the connection. Okay. So, I guess it's fair to say, Matt, that you went in the app and you know, you tried to change the intensity of your trigger and oh my god. Just need to all right. Oh, enter. Oh yeah, that's why I was doing that. Or now I need to do this one. I want the perfect spot for my thing. To be fair, Matt, I've had weird behavior on Forza with triggers. Okay, so here's what I recommend. On the app, you should have a setting that forces your right trigger to vibrate whatever your right or like left or right, they're independent. Okay, okay, perfect. Even if you synchronize to your grip motors, right? But yeah, no, okay, that's I mean, because Forza in particular, I had weird behavior. Like I had things where sometimes one trigger would vibrate on the asphalt, but the other would vibrate on grass. Like it was just weird. But then that's not it. Good night, Chinito. Man, Navy. How can you treat Rumble like that, bro? It hurts my feelings. It hurts my feelings. Thank you, some dude. I was hoping. What? Bro, what do you mean? I'm loving this game. That's the beauty of this game. Sometimes we're breaking weeds, sometimes we're killing stuff. Oh. Okay, so she's particularly good for that. Okay. And now who's particularly good for... Oh, she's also particularly good for that. Dang. What? How could you, bro? The Nova needs that vibration. Go to bed. I mean, she's overworked. Go to freaking bed. Good night, some dude. Oh, I got some sweet crunch green seeds. Hopefully. Have a good night, dude. Thank you for dropping by, buddy. No. Well, yes. But that's not why I'm gathering resources, if I'm being honest, Navy. The reason why I'm gathering resources is that I'm a little bit of a crazy guy when it comes to just building. So I want to build it specifically, but these things are in the way and I can't build over them. But I think that's the last piece. A hoarded? What? What's a hoarded? What's a hoarded, bro? What do you mean, bro? What do you mean, bro? Yeah, man, you gotta pace yourself with those. You gotta pace yourself. It can consume you. That's why I really like Isu and Cocoon. Like, there's a lot of great front ends, but I will say Isu and Cocoon, they really streamline the process a whole lot. And you know, because it's an overlay, because it's a front end that also acts as a launcher, like a homepage launcher, they really take over your thing. Oh, well, my curiosity is piqued, so I'm gonna go check now. Oh, there it is. Bro. Oh. I'm not gonna lie. Oh no, do I have another one? Yo, I'm not gonna lie. That might dissuade me from even changing my buttons. No freaking way, dude. Oh man, that sucks. Oh man, I'm so sorry to hear that. I mean, I know it's not the end of the world, and maybe you're not. Maybe you're the kind of guy that it doesn't bother you at all. I'm OCD with these things. One, two, three. Okay. Oh, this whole time I could have built over it. Okay.
The food hall is complete.
For me,
Next, place
what
food
you're
in the food
describing,
storage so the soldiers have something to
funny
eat.
enough, it happened to me. Not exactly the same thing, but very, very similar to back in the day. So before the Switch OLED even existed, I wanted to have white Joy-Cons. So I bought replacement shells from Extreme Rate. Like, sorry, I have to clean my space a little bit because, man, it's an absolute mess right now. So yeah, I bought a white housing shell replacement from Extreme Rate, and when I'm and like Joy-Cons, bro, they're deceivingly small. So you would think they're quite easy to replace, but a full shell swap of Joy-Cons is more tedious work than one might think. And you know, the Joy-Con shells are white. You know, they look like first party, but all white. So I replaced my entire thing. Oh, Chinito went to bed. I replaced my entire thing. Slot my, you know, my board and everything, all my buttons into the white one. And then I screw 2 screws, which I think, if I'm not mistaken, were right around the stick. But like the screws were supposed to be there. But I'm pretty sure I was using the replacement screws that was included with the Joy-Con, which that was actually the devices that told me I will never do this again. Rather than using Nintendo's own screws. And as I'm screwing and it's like, man, it's going. It's going. It's going. Like, okay, eventually I'm like, okay, you know what? It's got to be fine. Do the second one. Going. 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 God dang, like, why? Like, when does it ever stop? Anyways, I just keep going. I finish closing the Joy-Con, and as I flip it over, I'm like, oh, what the heck? You see like 2 little bumps on the plastic, perfectly same height. It looks like it's intentional almost, right next to the sticks. And it looks like 2 dots that are there for whatever reason. And it was the screw that had kept going through the plastic and bumping the plastic out. The screw did not stick out, so it wasn't like there wasn't any risk of hurting you if you pass your finger over. Oh, Chinito's there. Well, there you have it.
The command center database includes the construction technology.
Oh, you did? Oh, I kind of want to see it. And like, it bothered me to hell because on top of that, you know, it was white. So you could not see it because like every time there would be just any type of like catching those little bumps, you would immediately see them. They would stick out like sore thumbs. Oh, wow. Bro. No. Dude. Well, I don't know what else to tell you other than it is a mic hole. You didn't cause this hole. I had the exact same hole, my dude. I absolutely do. I think you are, my guy. It's well, here's to a good day. Pocket Nova indeed, Mike. No, you're good. Well, that's great news. Whoa.
Once the transfer station is built and staffed, assigned soldiers will move resources delivered to the station. Then I look forward to the complete.
Okay, so now we need a resource transfer station. Okay. Oh man, these soldiers were hungry. Resource transport station, okay. And armor workshop. Was there anything else blinking? No. Yep, yeah, that's a fun part for sure. That's actually something I completely forgot. Was it you that had asked me? No, actually, it wasn't you. During an RH, I think it was during, yeah, I'm pretty sure it was during an RH stream. Russ had talked about the shaders that he put. And I remember taking a screenshot. And there was someone during the stream that had asked me if, you know, well, not asked me, but I asked if someone had taken a screenshot, and I was like, yeah, I got you. And so I sent it. I should have that person in my Discord. Here, I'll send you that picture. In case, I mean, maybe you've seen, I would assume you probably mentioned it in his guide. Okay. Cool. Alright. So do I have everything I need now? What happens when all the resources are farmed? Oh man, I don't have those little balls, whatever they are. Okay, so resource transport. Okay. Assign a soldier. Okay, so I do have to assign a soldier. She seems to be...
Leader, the resource transfer station has been successfully constructed. As long as soldiers are assigned there, they will keep track of uncollected. The base now operates with greater order.
Okay. All right. I want this. I want the food hall. Oh no, I had that thing to make it, but I fed it to the dudes. All right. Command soldiers to collect bitter root within the base. Well, what? There's already someone. I'm so confused. Okay. All right. Place any ingredient. Oh my god. It is a mix of many genres. Okay, so deposit.
In a star system as chaotic as this one, having a base with a reliable food supply is a rare blessing.
Thank you, Bounty.
Leader, the base's basic infrastructure is defeating enemies in the sector. In any case, before setting out, it is all...
Construct An armor workshop. Wait, didn't I do that already? Oh, I don't have the... Okay, so this is probably a side quest. Okay, so before I leave, do I have new weapons? I don't think so. Oh, but... Oh, I can bring a soldier with me. Man, why is she good at everything? I wonder if she can die. Oh my god. So we already have access to all this. I wonder if she can die on a mission with me. Oh. Okay. I want to go everywhere but there. They think I'm scared of them. I won't focus too much on catching them at Pokemons anymore. Or maybe I will.
Worthy of Aurora, leader. Redistributing resistance.
Bro, you can catch enemies. That is wild. So I have 10 more of those. Yo, this game is crazy. Am I supposed to see her health?
Perfect shot, leader.
Whoa. I want to catch this dude. Ah. Oh, 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 oh. Whoa. Let's go.
Enemy captured. I can smell your fear.
Restored. Redistributing resistance.
Bro, I was juked so bad. Oh no, I have no more of those balls. I'm gonna have to see how I can craft some more. Or buy some, whatever. Alright, boss time. This time we're not trying to catch it. I'm not dying. Oh man, it would have been great to... Okay, I already got one of those.
In range.
Oh, that's the boss? Oh. I haven't... It's orange, so it's gotta be good. Oh. But I don't think I get to keep that skill, unfortunately. Oh. Dude. I'm gonna be able to make more slaves. Yo, this game is wild. I'm shocked at just how much complexity that it has. This is an extremely ambitious title. I don't think so. I think it's unfortunately only solo, and honestly, I understand. I mean, there are two things. What? The first problem with potentially this game is just... Yo, thank you for the follow, Easy Life.
Let's go!
The flow. Because, you know, it's not all combat, it's not all battle, right? Sometimes you're going to be back at the base doing management stuff. That completely breaks the flow for co-op. And what you may do super fast, the other player may take a long time. So that kind of breaks the flow if you have co-op. However, what I definitely could see being a thing, but again, it might affect the flow, it's kind of the same issue, is when we're getting on one of those planets that you're facing enemies. I could see that being like a matchmaking or like a trigger to have other people in your party be like, oh, there's a fight, do you want to join? So you can be at your base, you can just join for that specific fight, maybe get like a smaller pool of results. I could see that working. I don't know if it's in the plans. Yeah, exactly, Nate. That's exactly what I was thinking. A raid support element. I could see that, you know. Especially if you can assist from your base and, you know, once you're done, you go back to your base with a little bit of resource because you help kind of thing. I could see that being a thing. In fact, that would make so much sense that I hope it makes it into the final game. Oh, you get to keep those things? I was so sure it was not going to be... Oh, because I'm in the same expedition. Thank you, Navy. Let me know what you find, because I feel like that would make a lot of sense. Yes.
Leader, you have gained sufficient combat experience in Tyrus. Still, as a precaution, I must remind you to keep an eye on the enemy's strength level during expeditions.
I used to... PB Tales was one of the companies that I worked fairly early on when I started reviewing controllers.
Each expedition,
And I never
explore
reviewed their
areas of
controller
space,
because of a
the
stupid
enemy to
mistake.
encounter will grow stronger,
And they
combat
kind of...
difficulty will increase
They said they were
accordingly.
okay with it, but, you know, through their action, it meant something else, which is okay. But it was a little bit unfortunate.
The enemy's the base is priest. From here on, our objective is clear.
Oh no! Oops. Wait, am I supposed to attack this? Do we try it? Do we try it? I think we do. Bam!
Aurorian force ready for crush.
Oh.
Correction, leader, high caliber shot incoming. Enemy leader Leader, marksman targeting you.
Locking on target.
Yo, back in the day when Meta was trying to really push VR, they had this game called From Other Suns. And this game, like, kind of reminds me of what, in my mind, I wanted to see From Other Suns potentially becoming. And I think this might be this game with, like, a lot more than I could have ever even dreamed of. I think I'm really gonna love this game, like, genuinely. This is looking like it's gonna be my cup of tea, like, big time. Like, the random elements and all the different factions that you can fight and all the different outcomes. And the strategy, like, it's not strategy like old school RTS games. Here it's like it affects the entire world. I love that.
Problem for the state.
I could see myself really loving this game. Review this thing. Review what? The From Other Suns? Thank you very much, Navy Spark. Yeah, review what, Derek?
Leader, high caliber shot incoming.
Bro, what are you doing?
Correction.
Oops.
Complete.
Yo, I really... Oh, the PB Tails? It was the first controller ever to release to market with TMR. The one you're talking about, like the Crush Defender? That looks cool. It's a good looking controller. Not my style. Like, I'm not really into that kind of, you know, Borderlands, claptrap kind of design. You know, that orange and rusted metal. Not really my cup of tea, but I can appreciate it for what it looks like. You know what I mean? I don't know that I ever would, though, if I'm being honest. I have a PB Tail software, and one of the things that was so cool is like the customization with the RGB and everything. And they were supposed to send me like the controller with faceplates. And so they sent the controller without faceplates. And at the time, that was before the Crush Defender was ever even announced or released. And I was like, you know, I want to be able to review your product and praise it. But like, you forgot to ship one element that makes a world of difference to your controller, because it's like I can't focus on the element that makes it so unique. Because, you know, faceplate for controllers were not really all that common before as well. And they were like, oh yeah, our mistake, that should have been sent at the same time, we'll send it. And they just never did. And then at some point they were like, oh, can you review the controller anyways? I'm like, well, you asking me to review something that is incomplete, so it's gonna reflect in my review. Oh, but no. Like, yeah, no, that makes no sense. Like, just let's do it right, and I'll be happy to like do my part. That's why it never happened. I am. Now keep in mind, this is the GameSir stream. Like, it wouldn't make sense if I was to... Oh, dude, really? Wait, is there no heal at all? Okay, that dude is not playing. Oh, what am I doing? No health? Really? Oh, what? Oh, what? I can blow up all these things? Uh-oh. Thank you, I appreciate Derek. I'm definitely better on for accuracy. I'm definitely better on a keyboard and mouse. Bro, even shooting at the foot of this guy doesn't seem to do much. Oh, jeez. Oh, what's that yellow thing? So wait, is my lady dead? No! I hope she's not dead forever. Bro, please be not dead forever. Please. Don't be dead forever. Yo, all these explosives? Is it because the stage is over? Oh, I could have used that all along. It's okay, we're learning. Oh, is that so? Not everyone got the same case? My case doesn't have a pocket. Oh, wait. I mean, yo, it's actually, you know what? You're saying that. I kind of had the impression when I was opening it that I could feel an inside zipper. So I might have not been, I might have not paid attention well enough. Because oh, no, I don't. I definitely don't. No, I don't. I kind of thought for a second when I was opening it, but I didn't say nothing because the way that it's kind of like, yeah, no, I can't really show it, but the way that it's like, super large, I thought, wait, is there a second zipper? But there isn't. Really? I mean, granted, I kind of don't care for pouches. I'm actually starting to enjoy them a little bit more. Lol, Matt and Derek. I actually like them a little bit more because, you know, it's a great way to store a device. But beyond that, I don't care all that much for those. Lol, Navy. But yeah, I mean, if anything, the part that bothers me the most is the bent screen protector. Look, I'm not even using it, so not the end of the world, I guess. But that sucks. You know, like, if someone was counting on that, the fact that I received a screen protector that is bent kind of sucks. Like, let's be real here. But beyond that, you know, it doesn't have a crease, so it might be usable, but man, this is asking for a risk. Like, this is not flat. So it could lift over time. Oh man, you're like Nelly, Navy? You're one of those? What? 128 KB as well? What? Why are you guys putting anti-reflective screen protectors on OLED though? I asked Nelly actually, funny enough, like 3-something weeks ago, I was like, because she had mentioned I used AR film. But what glass issue? Mine is fine. I'm telling you, I don't know, Navy, man. I don't know that what people are saying, a bent panel. I mean, the thing is, it's almost unheard of. To me, the theory that... Oh, what is that? Oh, Pokeballs. I need that. Give me the Pokeballs, bro. No, no, no. Oh. No, no, no. 100%. I agree. I agree. But you saw the screen application I did on stream, right? Oh, but you came late, so you probably didn't see when I talked about that portion. So look. Naturally, I can't 100% say that I'm right. You know, and I'm not trying to say that everyone else is wrong. But I'll address it in a second. I'm just gonna finish this real quick. Bro, so many resources to collect. Oh no! No! I don't know if I want to risk it. I don't know if I want to risk it. So that's what I was saying earlier is what I think. Oh, look, it lifted a little bit, but honestly, all things considered, it's fine. Like, it's really not that big a deal, and I'm sure it's gonna stay away. But that's what I was, because someone brought this to my attention, and look, it could be, you know, everything's possible. And I've had my fair share of OXP devices. I'm not saying they're always perfect, so that could also be what's happening here. But my theory is the one big thing that I don't want to say mess up, because I don't think they messed it up necessarily, but the Legion go-to, let me grab it real quick. The Legion go-to actually, no. It's about the same, actually. Now that I look about it. No, so I guess it was just the protector that I was using before. Was just a smidge smaller. But the protector that I have on my Legion go-to is the point. I guess I could probably look. What's that? You mentioned that during stream. What's that olive trick that you're talking about, Derek? I've never heard that. Olive oil on a screen protector? I mean, I've seen, like, for example, screens where the tactile, the touchscreen doesn't respond well. No, so I know sometimes the glass can, like, cause issues. But what I'm saying with specifically this one is there is so little of play to, like, and the thing is, like, you have a little plastic clip that lifts just a little bit, right? So if you're not, like, perfectly aligned, especially if you tell me that those bubbles happen, like, on the edges, because logically speaking, if a panel was not straight, or actually something I've seen too is, like, the panel at the end where it's no longer panel, it curves down a little bit so the adhesive doesn't hold extremely well all corners. If that's what we're talking about, that's a different thing. I could see that already being more likely, and maybe I misunderstood what people were saying. If that's what we're talking about, that's a different thing. But the way I understood it, the way I heard it when it was brought to my attention, is it's like people were saying that on the panel there are some places where it sinks in or it bumps up. And maybe I misunderstood, but I'm like, what? I must have misunderstood. Just take a toothpick and dab it in some olive oil to get the tiniest amount on the end. Feed that teeny drop where that bubble is on the edge. It will seal it. Oh, really? Really? So then what, you just output it, try to like force it into, and then just wipe the excess with a little piece of paper and you call it a day. That kind of makes sense, actually. You basically want to fill the little pocket with something that is designed to be able to stay there without issue. No, I believe you. That actually makes a lot of sense. Like, I kid you not. It makes a lot of sense. Because you can't put water. Water will evaporate, right? But the oil will not. I mean, I would assume that if you like don't spread it enough, that you might see a little diffraction, but as long as you like spread it and remove the excess, really it's only gonna fill up the pocket. So no, it shouldn't. I mean, you tell us, Derek, do you see it? That's actually brilliant. I've never heard of that before, but it makes a whole lot of sense. You got it, Meg. Navy, you called to distraction. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna die. I feel like I should have left that battle. Oh, my helper is back. I want to try something. I want to try something. I want to see how it feels. Oh. I want to see how it feels. Because honestly, I'm really liking this game. This could be a game I even find myself playing offline. All right. The music again. Yo, we've played this game for what, 3 hours? We keep seeing new decors. I'm amazed at just how rich this game seems to be in like assets and everything. Oh. Oh, I guess I forgot to equip my Pokeballs. Yeah, this is a campaign, but you know, I don't know if it's a campaign as much as it is kind of like make it your own adventure, so to speak. Oh. I mean, yeah, I guess, you know, with the whole world map, it's kind of this whole randomizer of like, what are you gonna stumble upon? Is it gonna be like right now? I was supposed to harvest materials, but now I have to fight enemies kind of thing. So, you know, I feel like there's some type of you never know what's gonna come next, and it kind of feels like that game. Like that gameplay of high risk, high reward. You know what I mean? It's like you can stop there, but if you continue, you might find better loot, but you also might die. Kind of giving me that vibe. Uh-oh. Alright, once I'm done dealing with the trash mobs. Oh, I didn't realize I had healing. Let's go. Installed it earlier. Oh, is that so? I had never heard of this game before. But man, it's something else, Dr. Eco. Yeah, what's up, Bratan? Just send me... There you go. Yo, that's that game? What? Bro, the amount of times I looked at that game and the amount of videos that I saw saying that Earth from Another Sun was a scam. Bro, I am shocked. I didn't realize that was that game. I kid you not. I came so close to buying this game so many times. Really? Dude, they came a long freaking way. What? I am shocked. You know what's the crazy thing, Dr. Eco? is I said earlier, and I don't know if you're familiar with that game. I said earlier, so there's this game on VR that Meta had paid money from, and it was from a development team that did a couple of VR games, but not exclusively VR games. And it was a game called From Other Suns. And don't get me wrong, this game that I'm playing right now has shit tons more than From Other Suns. But as I was playing this game that I'm playing today, and one of the reasons why I always considered getting Earth From Other Suns, and it's kind of funny that they have similar games, but to me, it always kind of felt like the more ambitious version of that game that I once played in VR that I absolutely loved. It was such a fun game when it came out, but the problem was it would rapidly kind of get old quick. So when I saw Earth From Other Suns, I always thought, oh, that kind of looks similar, but in a much more complex way. So I was super excited. Never in a million years did I think that Earth From Other Suns became PAX Autocratica, whatever it's called. I can't pronounce the name for the life of me. Really, dude, thanks for mentioning that. I would have never known. Wow. I'm shocked. Because I remember looking, like, when I tell you, like, I remember looking at Earth From Other Suns, and it did look like an extremely vast world, but nothing that I'm seeing here made me feel like it might be from the same game. But that makes sense now. That makes so much sense. I'm shocked.
Leader expedition progress for this expedition.
Yeah, honestly, good call. Good call indeed.
It is time for the decisive battle. To secure this critical victory, the Father has specially had a second chance, state issued, delivered to the battlefront for you. Once you pick it up on the battlefield, if knocked down, you will still have a chance to receive emergency aid and return to the fight. The Scourgeborn are desperately consolidating their remaining forces, drawing their the coordinates for the first decisive battle in Elysia.
Okay. All right. I feel like I gotta hurry up. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Thankfully, no. Woof. No. Can't you just harvest from the? Oh, you can't, bro. There's freaking enemies everywhere. Oh my god, let me harvest without having to fight now. There's enemies everywhere now. There's enemies everywhere. I'm trying to navigate without fighting. I can't afford to fight. Oh, that's actually a good point, Matt. That's actually a good point. I always wanted to play Atomic Heart once, and I never did. Yeah, that's a very good point, Matt. Yeah, I might have to postpone the next big walk stream to Wednesday. I didn't think of that, but that makes a lot of sense. Yo, this is the end of the stream. Do we go out with a bang and try to fight this thing and most likely die? because I don't think I'm ready to encounter a decisive battle. Like, I have great weapons. I don't know. Somehow I feel like I'm supposed to be a little bit better equipped than that. Okay, no. Go with the big bang. Little man shiny. Yo, really? Oh man. Because honestly, there's a good chance that this is what we're playing tomorrow then. Okay. Let's go out with a bang. I'm gonna get wrecked. Oh, snap.
Leader, reporting the battle plan. First objective, eliminate central artillery. Then seize control of nuclear missile tower. Heavy factories on left flank. Once captured, our forces will gain armored support. Then we push deep into enemy lines. Break. Heavy factories on left flank. Once captured, our forces will gain armored support. Then we push deep into enemy lines.
Yo, this game is amazing.
Target the weak points in its leg. Support complete, leader. We'll secure victory for the state. Is ours!
Okay, so how do I attack this thing? Jeez. Oh yeah, the red part. Oh. Whoa.
Secured! There are still unfired warheads inside! Nuclear launch preparations underway! They're about to get a very memorable surprise!
Bro, this is cool. This is like a raid or a strike mission from Destiny. Like, the combat feels epic. I'm loving it right now. This is feeling like hero moments, like a Destiny game would. And the gunplay is so satisfying. Thank you, Wildcard.
Incoming explosive. Move!
Wait, what?
Rocket launch detected. Take cover.
Less problem for the state.
Worthy of Aurora, leader.
Whoa! Bro, what are those arrows?
Rocket incoming. Redistributing the sound. Stand down. Cover. Every incoming. Take cover.
What?
Unbelievable! Unbelievable! There's still this many tanks operational. Leader, you can take direct control of the tank.
Man,
Leave
it's
the
still
rest
not
to
over.
us. Let's show
What?
them what overwhelming force truly
No
is.
way! Oh my god!
Hey, Scourgeborn, your surprise has arrived! Welcome to True Conquest!
This is PC. I don't know if it's on consoles. What? Wait, what is F? Oh, so eventually you'll be able to command units. Wow. Totally. Absolutely, Derek. That 3050 is carrying hard. Dude, this game is awesome. I know I keep repeating myself, but it really is. There it is. Those are the legs. We're bringing that stuff. We're bringing that stuff, bro. No. Derek and I was joking, Camro Joe Boy, because a 3050 is a GPU for a PC, and he was joking that this is what I'm using, but a 3050. I mean, maybe at 540p, but that's not what I'm using right now. We 17 years ago? I mean, we can still be fun today. But they want me dead. They want me dead, but they'll never get me. I will break all those legs. What? Yo. Let me run this guy over. Victory! 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 Hey, you. You're the boss, aren't you? Wait, what? This guy doesn't get to escape. What the heck? Come back here. Oh, they did escape. That's a great question, Derek. I could check. Great game. Spider-Man 2 is amazing. We have dominated the field. It's just I can't look right now because if I hit start, it's gonna kick me out. But I'm gonna look as soon as I'm out. Ooh, we now have a human medic. Let's go. Let us go. Why is it not working the way I want it to? Oh. There you go. That is so much loot, bro. Loot for days. Look at all the loot. Let us
Through your
sleep.
expeditions so far, your leader level has been steadily increasing. This also helps build your strength. From what I understand, you gain skill. Those points can be used to survival, offense, support, to further strengthen your power. Head to the
Leader, we've secured our first decisive victory.
Excellent. You have not failed the state's expectations. As long as you seize victory with the Scourgeborn defenses have begun to falter. Once you are ready, deploy again and deepen our control.
Leader, just now, I was actually able to witness a direct transmission from the Great Father. We can now produce second chances, state issue.
Okay. So can we remove the damage numbers? Where are the settings? Oh, there it is. Gameplay. Yeah, show damage numbers. You can remove that. You indeed can remove that. You can even remove the health bar. That. Bladestorm. I never played that game actually. Can't say that I'm familiar with it. Yo, low-key, this is a great way to grab all the resources around the map, yeah? What about Sworn? I don't recall playing that either. I want to make sure I saved. I did. Ah. The name of the game be, let's see, Pax Autocratica. Genuinely, and that 92%, I see it. I see it. I could have, man, this game is so much different than what it originally came from. Again, absolutely shocked. Absolutely shocked. 100% flabbergasted. I tell you, bro. It's crazy. I don't know what you mean, Derek. I don't know what a dongle is. A dongle is. I don't know. What's a dongle? What's a dongle? Wait, really? I'm still shook. Anyways, guys, for real this time. And it's gonna be it for me. Cause I'll be going to bed real soon. Got a lot of work tomorrow. You're talking like your sister talks like this. Are you Irish? Irish? I'm very bad with accents. Well, no, sometimes I'm good, sometimes, well, good. I'm decent, sometimes I'm bad. It's like I mix different types of accents. Because, you know, English is not my first language. Tomorrow, big day. Giveaway day tomorrow. So, if you want to make some extra chicken scratches, don't forget. 12. That is noon Eastern time. AB is gonna be streaming for 3 hours, so you can watch him. Is he still playing Pal World? I'm not sure. I think he's still playing Pal World. Maybe he's mixing it up a little bit. He was on sports today. Okay. MLB, Madden MLB COD. Okay. So yeah, you can earn your chicken scratches. You can hang out with the community. I'll be back at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So no, I'm sorry, at 7:30 p.m. Eastern time. I caught myself in a reflex. 7:30 p.m. Eastern time, and tomorrow's the giveaway. So with them extra chicken scratches, you can buy more tickets, and with more tickets, a great chance to buy. And the rumor will have it that you might win one of those sexy bad boys, the Tarantula Pro for Xbox. And we'll unpack this one tomorrow as well. And I'm probably gonna play this one with this one tomorrow as well. It's gonna be fantastic. And there's a very, very good chance that we're gonna continue this game that I played tonight, because honestly, it's freaking awesome. All right, my dudes. Thank you very much for being here, each and every one of you. And for those who even were there before the GameSir stream started, appreciate you all. And I look forward to hanging out some more tomorrow. Y'all have a good night. Don't let the bugs bite. Sleep tight. Aye. Peace.